And welcome back. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Tenacious Tussle. Welcome back to another week, another broadcast here of the Tenacious Tussle number 32. I'm of course your VIP. With me, I am joined by these amazing players, at least some of them. God damn it. With these players by the ByuN chat and by my plushies as well. Welcome one and all to our bi-weekly dose of Open StarCraft. We are jumping into our first series, into our first PVT, or at least it was going to be a PVT, instead of jumping into a TVZ, as in the bottom right hand corner. We have on Last Fantasy the American Terran player, the green Terran. It is Patches. And spawning in the top left hand corner, going for the initial pool first, we have the German Zerg player, the blue Zerg. It is Jumy. Jumy. Here we go. Sorry, I do apologize for the impromptu start. Things got a little bit chaotic, as you can see in the chat here, and Jumy, he did not pick his main race. He has switched to Zerg, at least for game number 1. Oh boy, let's go. As they are looking for each other, of course, welcome one and all to Last Fantasy. Last Fantasy being a 3-player spawn map, and if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are they are going to be soon open, and place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. God, the banter, papi, the banter. But it's gonna be here. It's gonna be back, of course. Great to be back. Again, we're here every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks here with the Turtles. So we're going for the Roach Rush. Never mind, we're going for the Roach Rush. Jumy, he has found the location of Patches. He is aware of where he is. We have Lings already moving out, and the Roach Warren has been thrown down. Patches, yes, he tells no lies. Did tell him where he was. Did tell him. And of course, Patches now coming with the SV Scout. He does confirm late expansion, late hatchery here for Jumy. Is late hatchery. SAV moves in, likewise gets eyes on the earlier spawning pool, earlier gas mining, and we don't quite get confirmation of the Roach Warren not yet, but he has a piece of the puzzle. Like, he's aware of the late expansion of the early spawning pool. He's aware something is wrong, something is amiss. Right now just focusing on home defense instead. Oh, and the Lings, they do slip in. It will delay the expansion. They will delay. Reaper breaks forward. So far, these things, they're going to be dealt with here, but I'm mainly concerned here by the scouting. By the lack of confirmation here, what's going on. The SCV is going to get picked up. Roaches are on the way, and Jumy, he commits to the all-in. He's committing here to the Roach Rush. Now, I'm assuming, actually, I was going to say all-in, but Link speed was not researched, so he's not going to be reinforcing with Lings. It looks like a Roach push and potentially droning behind this. We'll keep an eye on Jumy. But now Roaches are going to be moving out across the map. Reaper is a bypass of Roaches. Yep, there we go. Droning is occurring. So this is not an all-in, but it is a rush. It is aggressive. And the Queen's out of position. Drone's going to be going down. Oh. At least underway. Do get zoned. Only one Queen in between the bases. The natural base is so exposed. But here we go. The Roaches, they just rally across the map. They rally towards that main. Bunker does finish, but there's nothing to fill up the bunker. And again, that low ground defense is ambitious here from Patches. And there's no salvage. Yeah, you cannot salvage. Bunker goes down. A nice pickoff already. Depot's under fire. And Jumy's chilling. Jumy, he's droning. He's droning up behind this, saturating his bases. Depot goes down. Reapers, they did race back home. Race all the way back. Oh, second Depot goes down. Second Depot, and Jumy, this is getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand already here. Waddling in. Take another reactor. And mech. I just threw out Patches. Patches getting into mech from here, and he will eventually get there, going for his tank first, not Cyclone. But again, with the help of the tank, he should be okay. Forces back the Roaches. Does punish. And with that, Patches holds. Does hold on. Behind this, going into Mech accelerators. Again, double factory, getting into a third factory as well, into Battle Mech. The problem, though, as you can see, is Jumy is fully saturated. He's fully saturated on 2 bases. He's taking his gases, getting his third base as well. The saturation supply is solid here for Jumy. It's looking good. And not much more concerned for Patches. After this game, or after this series, we'll be going over the group itself, sorry, the bracket itself. Okay, we just kind of like jumped in. There's a lot going on, I'm sure. For now, we are just setting up. Muling that natural. Trying to recover behind this full battle mech, going to Macfield and Blue Flame as well. And there is potential for Patches to maybe get behind some of these units, maybe get into a mineral line and reverse up some drones. There again is potential for that occurring. Jumy rushing to a 4th expansion very quickly. I mean, Jumy, he can afford to be greedy at the moment. Is he being too greedy, though? Is Jumy still droning? He's still just fully droning up his 3rd. I believe I mean, the lair is still in the way. The lair is late, so late roach speed as well. I want to believe here the Patches can punish, but he doesn't really have much to work with yet. He's still building up his Cyclones, his Hellions. Still waiting for an extra wave before pushing. And Jumy looks like he has begun roach production. He's content. He's content. He's almost on 3-base saturation. Airlords are being hunted down. Here comes the main army. And how many roaches are there? There's 7. Oh, Jumy supply blocked. Okay. Jumy, he is supply blocked. Army moves out. If Patches was aware of the 4th base, he could try to force a kill. Not even a cancel as the base does complete. There is potential. Speaking of Patches, he does confirm the base. Gets a drone. Yeah, goes to the expansion, and these roaches should not be able to save this. I say that Jumy is moving in. The base down to less than half HP. Can he target fire so far? Kiting against the roaches. He can trade well. And roaches are going down, getting 1, 2, 3, 4 roaches, diving further in. Remember, roach speed is not done, and that's going to be 3 more roaches going down. Nice pickoffs. From here, he has to kite back, getting even more roaches. That's going to be, what, 7, 8 roaches in total. Pulls away. Let's say 8, 13. I mean, that's including what we saw previously. There we go, 10. So 10 roaches go down, and the expansion, very nice pickoffs here. Very nice trades out of Patches. Likewise, behind this, he's recovering economically, getting his 3rd CC up and running. Oh, he has to be careful there. He has to get out of here. Oh, the speed zones. Let's go. Does attempt to zoom away. There are little side blockers here, so lock-ons are broken. But Patches, he trades well. Trades well for himself. Behind this can take his 3rd. Going into a Cloak Banshee. We have double Starport on the way for double Banshee production. Okay, I see you. So this was a really rocky start for Patches, and Jumy's still ahead. Like, Jumy's still in a decent position here. He's still on full 3-base saturation. Doesn't have a 4th base, but he does have a high, or he's working towards Infestation, working towards Infestors. Jumy still, I would say, is in a better position. But Patches, he's recovering. Despite the rocky starts, like, he's bouncing back. Still needs more, though. He needs more time. He needs that 3rd base up and running, and he needs some better trades as well. Because as amazing as those trades were, the reality is that Patches, his main army is still lacking. It's still quite small, and there is still potential for Jumy to just walk across the map. We're getting to that point. Alright, getting there. And speaking of Jumy, yeah, he does arrive. Does rock up here at the 3rd. Patches going to be cutting back. Let's CC take a little, takes a lot of hits, takes a lot of damage. Jumy moving forward. Will barely not catch the Banshee. But he denies the 3rd. That's all he has to do, just deny the 3rd base. As Patches, he needs time to build up his defenses here. Getting into Hyperflight Rotors, getting into Mass Banshee. Let's be careful there. Oh, those fungals. Oh my god. 1 Banshee goes down. Banshee is sniped. Still no tank production. We've spoken about Last Fantasy in the past, but here the ramps and the choke points are actually very narrow on Last Fantasy. If we can get into a mass tank count to cover these ramps and cover these locations, then a Terran player can turtle up quite well here on this map. But they need those tanks, and so far Patches he has yet to really invest into them. Just focusing on his own Banshee play. Hell is a bust into the mineral line. Drone's getting roasted, getting to 7 so far. 7 drones going down. Jumy doesn't care, he just moves in. Again, there's only one tank and it's too far back. Oh, and the CC, it's gonna go down massive piles. Aye, aye, aye. CC falls. Jumy pulls away. Jesus. As Jumy now is on proper 4-base saturation, 5th base, 6th base on the way, double expanding, Hive is already done, we got Ultras on the horizon, we have Vipers coming in as well. Jumy kind of getting into his own final form. It's still on the road to Ravager, but again, now incorporating spellcasters, better upgrades. I say better upgrades, he still hasn't begun 2-2, which is a little bit concerning. So the main upgrades are lacking, but everything else, we're getting there. Anti-air is still lacking for Jumy as he never quite got a Spire. There we go. Finally, Spire is on the way. That's the one key structure that Jumy was missing. But even without it, he's still, again, looking terrifying. As Patches, he expands towards the top side. Tank production has begun once again. Up! Jumy, calm down, papi, calm down. Ay, ay, ay. Jumy. Spaces are moving in. In. Oh. Catching up the main army. Nice pickoffs. Fungal will delay. Oh, we got the splits against the power bombs. Let's go. I mean, the Banshees, they're trading well for themselves, all things considered. They buy time, they trade well, they allow a greater army to build up here for Patches. I'm still concerned with the low tank counts. The tank count's still quite low, only 5 so far. But he's getting there. Both armies are maxing out. Patches back up to 81 SCVs, double expanding. This low ground base is very ambitious, and we don't expect it to get up and running. But sure, okay. I feel like this southern base is a little bit safer, you know, on the right hand side of the map. But okay, let's take the center expansion that's exposed. Esther Patches. He's crazy, man. He's crazy, and it should not get up and running. Yeah, it's gonna be denied. Oh my god. As Patches, he runs into a wall of spores. Main army's moving in. Tanks are somewhat in position. And we spoke about this, right? Like, again, these ramps are very narrow. And if these tanks can siege up, these roaches, they should never get up the ramp. But now it's not about the roaches. Not anymore. It's about the broodlords. We have Corruptors on the way. Ooh, Ultras as well. I was about to say that we have a Great Respire, so we have access to Broodlords. But alas, for now, we have Ultra production from Jumy. That's quite an expensive investment, especially considering that they're lacking upgrades. That +1 carapace with kindness plating. Yo coming in. Patches out of position. Oh, this is still not going to be enough. Patches, he should still hold on. Takes out one of the Vipers. Nice lock-ons. Oh my god, gets another Viper. Another Viper goes down. Patch is still attempting to expand. Yo, we got some free bases down here. It's okay. There we go. Base is now being taken. Hellion run by here towards that southern base. There were spores, but not much else. Oh, Patch is in a brutal position though. He's gonna get surrounded. Yeah, Lynx from one end, Ultras from the other, Mass Mining Cloud. And this was not it here for Patches. He does get caught out of position. And he's gonna lose everything. The tanks, the Cyclones, it all goes down. Unable to fortify himself. We spoke about the defensive potential here on top of the ramp, but alas, he doesn't make use of it. And with that, the base will fall. Ultras, they're rolling in. Likewise, Hellies, they do roast up a mineral line. That is true, but there's no main army. There's no main army here. There is nothing left. Ultras, they get into mineral lines. They get 38 SCV kills. And Jumy, he's remaxing on more Ultras, more Infestors. He's not done. And neither the Hellions. They get 26 drones. Jesus. The Hellions, they get so much damage. The Ultras should be enough. Oh. I'm just getting caught out. I mean, Jumy, he is burning through his bank, but I do still favor the army that Jumy's amassing. With Ultras, with Fungals. The Banshees have potential. Fungal said Banshees. Looks like focused on the Infestors. Infestors going down. Ultras, they go for the dive. They get kited to death here. Jumy, is he bleeding out too much? I assumed that he would have enough to defend. But Jumy, he will lose almost everything. The Ultras, they get punished. I mean, Transfuse will keep them alive. But no, Sharp Patches is going to be overwhelming here. He breaks through that defensive line. Now he's moving in. Ah, no. Jumy, he got baited by the Ultra spat. Yeah, no. Oh, the Ling Zone. Coming from behind. Good position here. Yeah, Lings, they will swallow up the army. Jumy, he's still in this. Ah. He's okay. Kind of. Still bleeding out more drones, though. Ooh. Yeah, the planetary is not long for this world. Banshees, they focus on whatever they can. Jumy now reinvesting into those Corruptors. And Jumy, he does snipe the expansion. Once again, it's going to be an expensive trade. Hellions are clearing a creep. Ultra goes down. Patches does have the more efficient army. He's scanning, looking for bases. Sees that there is none. Oh, catching an Infestor. These are some expensive losses here. And again, Jumy does not have a bank. Hellions didn't quite hunt down the second Infestor. Jumy's building up. He's done with Ultras. He's realized that maybe Ultras, I mean, they're amazing at breaking siege lines, but these are not siege lines. This is battle mech. So going back into Ravager, back into Infestor. If he can fungal the army, he can clean everything up. Speaking of, tries to come in from a flank. Tanks have arrived. Have arrived. Banshees, they delay expansions. No Spore. Uh-oh. Yeah, no Spores in position. Are there any Corruptors? There's 8. Have some Corruptors. Cyclones coming in to support. Tanks do siege. And Cyclones, they will zone the Corruptors away. By zone, I mean they just straight up kill. And Jumy out of position, trying to rotate over. Nice Fungal here on the main army. Does Fungal. Patches, he has to kite back. Tanks are on siege. Uh-oh. At least some of them are. It does pull away. And Jumy fights into siege tanks. He will lose everything. And Patches, he has finally done it. He breaks Jumy. Breaks through the main army. Takes down the expansion. Oh, no. Again, thankfully, Patches, he was set up for that fight. Tanks are ready. Yo, we have one Broodlord on the way. Let's go. Go one Broodlord. We got 3 Ultras. I mean, Ultras, I don't know if they're going to quite work out here, but nicely run by us. Patches, he's out of position. SCVs are going down. It's going to be 15 SCV kills. It's a lot of economic damage. Patches still moving in. Getting another mineral line. Jumy coming in from behind. He wants those tanks. Yeah, he's going to get them as well. Surrounds the Battlemech army. Patches bleeding out a lot of units. At the same time, though, where's the anti-air? Once again, no Corruptors. The Banshees, they're popping off. More Lings. They pull away. Tanks were left behind. It's a bit of a blessing in the sense that Patches, he does at least maintain all these tanks. Does retain them. As Patches, the bottom right hand base is left alone, but last once again, Jumy, he harasses top right. Planetary's not done. Can we lift? Can we lift out of here? Oh no. Never mind. Banshees, they do cloak. Ultras, they go for the dive. Tanks a little bit late to get in position. But overall, nice kiting here from Patches. He shuts down all the Lings. This is the final army. This is all that Jumy has left. And he will lose that Broodlord. Broodlord goes down. Jumy, he's down to what? He's down to 3 Ultras. 3 Ultras. 1 Ling, 2 Infestors. Just barely an army. He can barely afford an army. And yo, a Mule Link. The Mule Hammer has arrived. Patch is taking another expansion. He's still maintaining his economy. There's not a greater economy here for Patches. Now, Patches does have momentum. And it's so important here, so crucial that he does deny these bases, right? Denies bottom left over and over again to make sure that Jumy just doesn't have a comfortable economy. Speaking of bottom left, it's going to go down. At the same time, Jumy attempts a roach for counterattack. Does attempt. Brutal lock-ons. Ultras taking a lot of hits. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 Ultras go down. Extensive losses. Nice blinding cloud, but it's too late. Too late. The Ultras already fell. Vipers, they overextend. The Cyclone's back. Mess up the Vipers. Another Drizzle! It's not safe! Workers, they transfer it to Blue Flame Hellions. And it's a chaotic fight here for Jumy. He's rallying in with Roach Ravager. Patches fighting out of range of the tanks, but there we go, he kites back. Ooh, miss rally. Oh god! Yeah, brutal miss rally here. He rallies in 2 Cyclones, rallies in 2 tanks. Expensive losses. Jumy catching up more reinforcements here, getting another Cyclone. Yeah, Patches, he's just trickling in. Unit after unit. Alright, turns back around. Again, we're getting messy. Notre Linea. As Jumy doing whatever he can here to just keep his opponent at bay, but now he's down to 45 workers. Again, barely any droning, barely any saturation. For quite some time now, Jumy just hasn't been able to remax. Welcome to Last Fantasy. Oh no. I think something that I found most interesting is that they both expand towards each other. I mean, you have to. They've both been expanding, or at least trying to expand towards bottom left. And Jumy just hasn't been able to maintain those bases. Never has. Jumy once again trying to catch reinforcements, and he does. Does Just catch reinforcements. The entire army rotates over. Jumy has to get the hell out of here. Once again, lack of overseers has been killing Jumy. These banshees, they've put in some work. Just never any overseers. I should say whenever there is one, they get sniped. Six overseers have gone down this game. There's one with the main army. And it's clearing up all that creep. Jumy going for the expansion. Oh, nice fungal, nice wiles. Just brutal fungal here, the main army, the wiles. Oh my god, they didn't connect. So get Jumy has to get the hell out of here. Overseer goes down, no detection. He's holding on to one fungal. And the fungal will connect. Wiles, not quite. Does graze the army. And everything is going down. We get a blue flame heli run by once again getting 6 drone kills. Patches once again pushing in. He gains control of the high ground. Pulling Jumy apart. And Patches, he's maxing out. He's maxing out. The Hellbats are waddling in. They're waddling in, Pappy. Get out of here. We got some spike cores to hold on. We can buy some time. Oh god, oh god, oh no. GG gets called as Jumy, he attempts to go up the ramp, and Patches, he will take game number 1. GG. Whew. GG, well played, Patches. He will claim the initial lead in the series. Again, Jumy attempting to be cheeky here by off-racing, but he gets punished for it. He gets punished for it by attempting to play Zerg. Alas, I would imagine that Jumy, he's going to go back into what he does best, into Protoss for the rest of the series. We'll see. We shall see. Este Jumy. But GG well played. Patches, he pops off, he comes out on top. Again, Jumy gets punished. And we'll see how Jumy will approach game number 2, whether he commits to Zerg or he switches back to Protoss. We'll see. It's catching up with the chat. Patches is doing it. Yeah, Patches, he, I mean, Jumy, he had momentum early on. He had a really strong start to the game. I would say that Jumy, he committed too hard into Ultras. Ultras is a massive resource sink for minerals and gas, and we saw that it wasn't worth it. It was not worth it. The Ultras, they can do a great job when it comes to breaking siege lines, and I want to say they did break one, but once you get back into battle mech like Ultras, they're lacking, right? So they get kited to death. They're expensive units, of course, as well. We were lacking spellcaster for a while. I mean, it was just chaotic. It was just a very chaotic game. GG well played. Now we're getting into game number 2. There we go. Game 2. Game 2 is going to be on Persephone. Persephone is going to be the second game, and we have confirmation Jumy is switching back to Protoss. He's switching back. He's like, you know what? I made a mistake here. Oh no. There's a reason why no one plays Zerg anymore. Smash. So switching back. Meanwhile, the rest of the bracket is underway, and we'll be able to catch up on that bracket after the series. We'll get there. Again, a lot of matches going on. I was definitely spoiled for choice. I definitely had a hard time picking and choosing what to jump into, but here we go. We're getting into game number 2, and we even have the map maker of this map in this series. I didn't even get to talk about it, but here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Persephone, we have the green. We have the green Terran player, the green Terran representing the Platinum Heroes, the creator of this map of Persephone. It is Patches. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Oh no, Jumy, he loves that map. He loves it. In the top left-hand corner, we have the German Protoss player for Streamer Zone. It is Jumy. Here we go. Ah, Jumy, he loves Last Fantasy. He loves it. I mean, as Jumy, he's talking about the map, but at the same time, Jumy, he was aping real hard on Last Fantasy. Just aping it up. So here we go. Jimmy's saying, of course, he doesn't have too much experience with Battle Mech, unfortunately. He needs to play more on the NA ladder. True. That's the problem. Clearly. Lie to him. As for now, we're settling into our game. Of course, welcome on all to Percival. Percival does have some unique features of the map, of course. We have the goal base in the center, we have the healing pad, we have the speed zones as well. Oh, the speed zones. As the banter continues between the players. Oh, right, of course. And Patches is leading the series. We'll fix that up. And we'll see how Patches will approach Game 2. As Patches, he did display some Battle Mech in Game 1, and there are definitely some niche builds you can go for incorporating mech in Terran vs. Protoss. I submit to you matches from ByuN, matches from Jumy as well. Like, it is definitely possible, but in saying that, second Rax is on the way. Oh, going for what looks to be 3-Rax Sim here from the side of Patches. Or are we going for a 2-on-1, which is also a niche build in TVP, but not unheard of. There it is. Third Rax on the way, so it's going to be 3x here, 3x timing, 3x stim timing out of Patches. Very old school, very out of meta nowadays. We rarely get to see this. This was very much so in meta and kind of in vogue back during the Side Delta map pool. That would have been, what, 2 years ago at this point? It's been quite some time. And we'll see if he can catch Jumy off guard. Now again, the purpose here of this build is to build up a massive bio army and to hit that stim timing as hard as possible. It's going to be up to Jumy to recognize what's going on, and more importantly, to slow down the push to maybe even force an early stim. Oh, and Jumy spicing things up here, not going for a blink. I made the assumption, oh, just, 2-3 gate blink stalker into a standard game. No. DTs, Dark Shrine instead. And this can be a pretty strong way to deal with this. That F said do get behind the mineral line. Not going to be zoned away. Say to attempt to shade. Jumy pulls out. But especially with this 2-base play, we should be muling, right? So we should be muling our hearts out. So even though there is potential for scans, even though there are avenues here to gain detection, chances are Patches should be muling and he won't have a scan available, or he will have limited scans available. So DTs can do a great job at harassing and also engaging with the main army and slowing it down. We did mention, oh Jesus, this is a 4-Rax. This is even more committed. I assumed it was just going to be 3-Rax into like a CC or into a follow-up, but no, we have 4-Raxes instead. This looks more and more like a 2-base all-in. This does seem to be the case, especially with the 4th Rax, that Patches, he may just pull the boys with this. He may just pull the boys alongside the stim timing, as this is that much more committed. Jumy moving in. He does move in. DTs are on the way already. Dark Templar about to hit. Now we do have some scans. Patches sees where the Twilight Counter opener. He's getting ready to move out. He does not see this until now. Yeah, DTs, they hit the bases here. Now there are scans available. It's okay. He has scans. It's okay. It's okay. Where's the scan? There we go. Gets one. Barely doesn't get the other, but that's going to be 10 SCV kills. Ay. Not like this. And Jumy here, he can thrive, Bappy. And then, yeah, we just pull the boys. We just pull the boys. And we should be holding on to those scans. It's going to be all or nothing for Patches. And Jumy, he will miss this move out. The chat rush. Now, back at the, what do we have at the event? We have a shield battery. We have one immortal, 2 shield batteries even. I'll be honest, I do feel like Patches can break this location, but a lot of it I feel like will come down to whether or not he holds on to scans. There's a recall. There's a recall back home. He realizes no SCVs. He now knows. He's now aware. 2 immortals, 2 shield batteries. Can he hold the line? Does him in. He steps on forward, trying to dive on those immortals. 2 Archons do morph in though. And they do so much splash damage. He gets 1 immortal, but the Archon volleys are brutal. Oh, good. Yeah, he just runs out. He runs out of steam. The Archons, they shut this down completely. The power of 2 Archons and 2 shield batteries. Oh, God. GG, it's called. And Jumy will tie the series 1-1. GG. Again, those Archons, they got so many hits off there on the Bio Army. They just completely annihilated it. And with that, we have an ace match. Let's go. GG. GG, well played. Here we go. As we're getting into game number 3, we're going to be getting into the ace match, and we'll see how this story ends. Let's go. As Jumy, of course, going to be committing to Protoss, and we'll see what kind of cheeky build Patches has up his sleeve this time. Let's go. Hold on, just setting it. Right. Heading in. We are heading in, just making sure that we're good to go. Game 3 is going to be on Sandworm. Sandworm, of course, another TLMC 20 map. Okay. Yes, here we go. We're getting into the ace match here. Again, between Patches and Jumy. We're still committing here to Terran and Protoss. Unfortunately, no TBT. Jumy doesn't go for the trifecta. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Jumy realizes his great-grandfather was right. Only Protoss can be Terran. Ah, no. Let's go. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Sandworm, we have our green Terran player. The green Terran himself, representing the Platinum Heroes, being forced into the ace match. We'll see if he can bring it back. It is Patches. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the German Protoss player, the red Protoss, representing Streamer Zone. It is Jumy. We go. Have our ace match here, and again we had a cheeky build last game out of Patches, going for a 2-base all-in, going for a 4-rack stim timing with Pool and the boys, of course. The last Jumy, he was able to prepare in time. He had exactly what he needed. Hello, Patches. What's going on? As Patches, he will hide his first racks and potentially hide his second racks as well. Interesting. So initially we have a standard opener with a hidden first racks at the natural, but my eyes are on this second SCV. And there it is, second rack. So 2 racks Reaper here from Patches. And I love this because there's layers to this build. Basically, Jumy, he scouts, he sees, he's like, hold up, your racks is missing. Your racks is nowhere to be found, something is wrong. And if Jumy scouts the natural, which is common, he will see the racks and he will think that it's a standard game. He'll believe like, oh, okay, it's just a fake out, just a fake out. As there we go, he does get eyes on the racks. Jumy is aware. When really, we're still committing here to at least 1 other proxy racks. As as Reapers are going to be on the way. Back at home, Jumy just setting up. Gate Cyber Expand, standard opener out of Jumy. And Patches, he will have potential. Max Angel in the bracket. Let's go. Yes, yes. We'll get to Max Angel age. We'll get there. We'll get there. Haha. Don't you worry. It'll be amazing. So we go as we're going for a proxy factory. We're going for a one base all in. Proxy factory on the way, not a command center. I would have assumed that Patches would expand from here, but no, never mind. Going for the factory. Going for the second factory? Wait, what? What is happening? What is happening? It's like, it's going proxy double factory? Okay, I mean, the Adepts will rock up. There's a full wall here at the ramp. Reavers, they will shut this down. Oh, this Adept does fall. Likewise, Jumy, he sees no expansion, but there could be a CC on the high ground. Jumy's in the dark. Meanwhile, Proxy Cyclone? Yeah, okay, Proxy Cyclone Hellion. I mean, it's weirding me out just because there's no add-on on the rack, so there's no add-on swap, so it delays the factory production here from Patches. But, going Proxy Cyclone. Getting there. Second Tech Lab, so double factory, double Cyclone production here from Patches. Now, it's going to take a while for this to really hit is the problem. As Jumy's been given more time to potentially scout and to build up an army. As he does go for a robo opener. Oh. And Patches, he's not aware. No, he is. He did see the robo. Now, a robo opener is just a very safe way to play. Very safe here. So early immortal production, earlier than normal. So the immortals are already building up. Second shield battery is done. Jumy is playing very safe. I'm going Cyclone into tank into into supply block. No, he's supply blocked. He killed his own marine to try to break out, but he still cannot. Oof. So again, this is going to be delayed even further due to the supply block. There we go. Tanks on the way. Adept still confirms that there's no expansion. Jumy fanning out his units. Hey, we'll find this. Yeah, we'll confirm. Proxy factory. He knows. Lock on the Stalker. One Stalker goes down. Remember, there's no blink. There is no blink. Army's getting in position. Third shield battery's on the way. Jumy now knows. And now there's no surprise factor. Patches. Let's see if we can catch him. Observer moves in. Observer sees all three tanks, and we have 5 tanks on the way. That's crazy. 5 tanks. But what's important is that Jumy, he will see the move out, and ideally he wants to try to catch his army out in the open, catch it unsieged. Does see the observer. Goes to the siege. Up. Massive volley. Gets one Stalker. One Stalker goes down. The boys are being pulled. It's all coming together. Hopefully he's not too premature with the boys. Okay. Does bring it all together here. Jumy pulling back. There's a scan. And the boys are here. Nice lock on the first immortal. And again, Jumy, he's in a bit of trouble here. He has to kite back. Oh no! I missed rally. One tank goes down. So one tank already falls. The others are getting within range. Massive tank shots here on the immortals. The Patches, he goes from 5 down to 4 tanks. He is slowly pushing forward. Getting within range. More shield batteries going down. Boys are being pulled. Oh god. Boys being shut down. And now we commit 4 immortals. They are tank busters. One immortal goes down. Tanks are now exposed, and the tanks are going to be cleaned up. Jumy, he will hold. He will shut this down. GG gets called. The power of the immortal. As Jumy, he will take the series 2-1, advancing on to the next round. GG. GG, well played. Again, very safe play there by Jumy. Just going for the initial robo opener, building up his immortal count, and with that, will claim the series. GG. GG, well played. With that, Jumy, he will advance on to the next round. And we are likewise going to be following Jumy into the quarterfinals. Exclamation mark be in the chat to have a look back yourselves. Oh. As we catch up on the rest of the bracket. So the first round has concluded. We do have our initial series wrapping up. We have Mute taking down Nick Racked 2-1, advancing on to the next round. We have Astrea taking down Ragnar. We have Percival taking down Greenert. Shameless took down Rebellion 2-1. Jumy took down Patches, and Arcfire took down Davito. Davito. So GG will play. The first rounds have concluded here. Have concluded, and we do have some notables going down. Rebellion has fallen, Greenert has fallen, Davito, Nick Racked as well, and with that we have our quarterfinals. We have our next round. We have ByuN versus Mute in the upper quarterfinals. We have Astrea versus Percival, Greenert versus Shameless, and Jumy versus Arcfire. Unfortunately, here tonight we don't have any Zerg representatives. Unfortunately, like, sometimes we have Shin, sometimes we have Solar, but this time there is no Korean Zerg player. There's no Shin, there's no Solar, there's no Wayne, there's no Young Jakob, so purely Protoss and Terran. Let's go, baby, let's go. I think the only Zerg player in the bracket was Ragnar. I think Ragnar was the only one. you were the chosen one, Pap. You were the Ragnar. So I believe the only I guess 1.5. It was Ragnar and Jumy. Because Jumy did play Zerg. True. Wait, hold on. I'm messaging Jumy. I'm messaging him. I'm trying to bait out a little bit of Zerg. We'll see. But that is gonna be the next series, of course. Is Jumy versus Arcfire. Let's go. As our players are setting up, Vita's underway, and we will soon have our matches. I mean, Jumy, he has played against Zerg, against top Protosses in the past. Has happened. Reminded of him, what, 12 pulling Cristiano not too long ago. For now, though, we're going to be going on a short break. Here while Vita's underway, and when we come back, we'll have our PvP. We'll see you guys soon after the break. See you soon, Pat. See you soon. well. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Tenacious Turtle Tussle number 32. I hope you enjoyed that lovely break, that lovely brutal OC as we've returned. We've returned here with our second series of the night. We've returned with the quarterfinals. We just wrapped up the round of 16, and now we are jumping into our next match. Here we go. As I'm curious to see how this unfolds here, as there's some shenanigans going on. We'll get into it. For now, though, again, Jumy took down Patches 2-1, and now we are getting into our next series, Jumy versus Arrowfire, in what would be a PV. Into what would be a PvP. We'll get there. Oh no. But we are setting up. Sorry, just attempting to set up said lobby, of course. We're getting there. But again, Arrowfire, he of course recently came back at the start of the year to full competitive form. We haven't seen much of Arrowfire in quite some time, as he doesn't really compete in too many online tournaments, doesn't really compete in too many online events. But we're jumping in. We are going to be jumping in here. It's great to see more of Arrowfire. Of course, recently is now teamless. Of course, there was some controversy regarding Alien Esports, and a lot of their players have since left, but now we are jumping into game number 1. Oh boy, what have we found ourselves into? What have we gotten ourselves into? Let's go. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Persephone, we have our German Zerg player. We're back. We did it. we convinced him, Papi, to play some Zerg for at least one game, because there's no other Zergs in the tournament. We gotta get at least some of it. It is Jumy, the streamer Zerg. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the blue Terran player, the French Terran. It is Arrowfire. Here we go. Yes, double random. For those that are curious, specifically for game 1. So game 1, double random here between Jumy and Arrowfire. We've landed on Terran and on Zerg, and Jumy opens up pool first. Let's go. Pool first opener here out of Jumy. Now we have, of course, we have featured Jumy Zerg in the past. We already did do so earlier against Patches, but Arrowfire, I've never seen his Terran. I don't know what his Terran looks like. I don't know what kind of form his Terran is in. Let's go. Let us go. So we have our TVZ. Again, featuring as much Zerg as we can today. Let's go. With the Jumy random. Now, we saw Jumy incorporate, or we saw him showcase his ZVT earlier in the broadcast when it comes to his Roach play. To be fair, he was up against Mech, which does force out Roach-based aggression. We'll see if Jumy plays Roaches again. Based on the pool first opener, he should. This should be initially 6 slings into gases into a Roach Warren, I would imagine, here out of Jumy, as he's yet to take his gases, yet to really invest into his tech. Lings are moving out across the map. Meanwhile, Arrowfire going for a second Rax hidden. We're just clowning. Second Rax hidden further back in the main. Getting ready for what looks to be a 2-on-1, maybe even a 3 Rax. Maybe even more than that. So Arrowfire is being cheeky. Lings, they move in. They laid the CC. Reapers across the map, out of position. So far, so good. Yeah, Lings, they're getting a lot done. They lay the command center. They're poking away at the reactor as well, taking a lot of damage, forcing boys to be pulled to repair. And it looks like it is a 2-on-1. Okay, so two Raxes at 1 factory as well. 2-on-1 setup. Meanwhile, can he force a cancel? Oh, that is brutal. Yeah, massive damage here on the CC. He ignores the Reapers. Reaper does disrupt, but there it is as a cancellation. Massive pickup. Ay. Does cancel. Oh no! Gets canceled the CC, gets around on the Reaper. Brutal pickups. And Jumy even coming in for a full scout. He will confirm the factory, and he will confirm the second Rax as well. Massive scout. That should not have happened. As Jumy sees everything. And back at home, how does he respond? I mean, again, he's aware of the 2-on-1, so instant Evo Chamber for instant +1 carapace. So far, a good response, a clean response here out of Jumy. He's droning, he's saturating, now taking his gases. Fun fact, he's going to be going +1 carapace before even Link Speed. Link Speed has not even been researched because the gases are so late. Oh, and that makes more sense. We're not getting Link Speed, or we're not getting carapace, we're going into Roaches defensively instead. Again, typically, we're still getting Link Speed, don't get me wrong. Okay. So still Link Speed, but we have a safety Roach one here from Jumy. Again, very safe play from him. It should be quite secure against the 2-on-1. And we'll see how committed our fire is going to be. Remember, this isn't just a 2-on-1, this is a delayed expansion, so he may be tempted to even commit. It's a rare sight to see the boys being pulled in this matchup, but there are definitely some uses for it. There we go, Carapace on the way. Carapace is the upgrade you do want against something like a 2-on-1. The reasoning for this is because you do know that it's going to be a very heavy bio composition, and the armor, the Carapace upgrade applies to every single attack, every single hit from the Marines. Because the Marines' rate of fire is quite high, then something like Carapace or defense upgrades are that much more valuable here for you. As Carapace is going to be on the way. Jumy for now joining up, saturating his bases. He's got 2 gases here at the natural. Saturating his 3rd. And he is building up his Roaches. Likewise, Carapace is also a good way to transition into Ling Bane. Again, just to have a more seamless setup coming into the mid-game. Assuming we get there. Here comes that double medvac drop. Fire, he does move out. And we'll see if Jumy can keep up. We shall see. As Jumy, he has amassed 8 Roaches. He's got 6 Queens. He does have enough to defend. Meanwhile, Arcfire drops off here outside of the 3rd. Sims in. Clears up some creep. And he will trade. He picks off 1 Roach. Drops into the main. Queen's trying to keep up. Trying to keep up. So far, so good. They do keep up. New force back Arcfire behind this. Arcfire getting to the mid game. Continuing with drop play though, still reinforcing across the map. Arcfire not slowing down. Slow down. Jumy so far still keeping up. At least for now. Roach speed has just begun, but the army is quite immobile here for Jumy. As he's distracted, we have a drop into the main. But Queens are in position. Wooden Mines to unload. How good are the shots going to be? Oh, going for the Queens. Ooh, targeting on the drones even. 6 drones going down. Very nice damage. Getting up to 8. 8 workers do fall. Likewise, Arcfire pulling away. Does pull away, does pull out. Likewise, Jumy now re-droning. Jumy, he doesn't have the best economy to begin with here. We should be getting a 4th base soon. But he is investing into those upgrades, getting into 1-2 upgrades here. Plus on range, plus 3 carapace, roach speed almost done. And soon, Jumy, he can just build up his army and commit. He's getting a 4th expansion, but he may choose not to drone. He has options. He does have options. Now, oh, good. Medivacs are so low. Speaking of, Medivacs also on the fire here in the main. Queens, they fail to transfuse. 1 Queen goes down. 1 Queen picked up. Alpha still moving in. Boosting in towards that 3rd. Does attempt to boost in. Jumy still not droning, still not saturating. There we go, 7 drones now on the way. Infestation bit. Jumy, he's building up towards a longer game state, towards Roach Ravager into, what looks to be Hydra Lurker. Okay. I assumed with Link Speed finishing up, he would go into Ling Bane, but no, that is not the case. So he avoids Ling Bane. Now working towards Hydra Lurker. Fire securing his third. Jumy getting heavily supply blocked here. 6 overlords on the way. And Fire, he races back home. He's setting up. 9 overlords. Aye. So a hefty supply block. And Jumy, he is working towards lurkers. Building up towards his lunkers. As he tends to move in. At the same time, the Liberator does pop off. 6 drones going to be going down. Very nice damage. Getting up to 6. Fire, he's recovering. Again, Jumy, his economy isn't ideal. As the Liberator still pops off. Picks up a queen. More drone damage. Getting up to 8 workers. As Jumy stuck defending. Stuck trying to keep up. He's back home trying to keep up, trying to rotate. As he's building up his Hydra counts. Meanwhile, Fire likewise just fortifying himself here back at home. We have more tanks, Liberators, the bio armies likewise also accumulating. Despite the rough start, Fire, he's holding his own. Meanwhile, likewise, Jumy is keeping up. Keeping up with the drops. Rogers are left in position. The drop gets shut down. So that's good. Looking solid. Takes down the medevac. Fire likewise amassing his army. Lurker production has begun for Jumy. He's getting to his lunkers. He's getting there. Fire is moving in. The armies, they do pass by each other. Yeah, lurkers coming in for a flank. 1 lurker goes down, but 2 do borrow. They being first down. Down to 2 lurkers, down to 1. And Jumy said he gets caught out. Fire takes the supply lead. Now he's moving in. And Jumy is not ready for this. Where are the lurkers? He only has 1. And 1 lurker is not going to be enough. And the army stems in. Tanks, they siege up. And Jumy gets caught with his pants down. He was not ready for this. Vipers have no energy. Infestor likewise as well. There are a couple of lurkers here that are now moving forward. A decent fungal. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Not anymore. Fire just right down mid. Again, despite the strong start from Jumy. Wasn't quite able to take full advantage of it. Wasn't quite able to drone up. Wasn't able to max out. Jumy coming in from behind. Up. I'll pick up. Big up, saves the bio, pulls away. There's 2 lurkers left, sorry, 3 lurkers left. And Fire, he can just keep going. He can just keep pushing. As again, Jumy's down to 3 lurkers and barely any support. Fire, he rotates. He is setting up. Likewise, Jumy going for a massive link counterattack. I mean, he's doing whatever he can to try to force Fire back home. And he does. Oh, does force him home for a moment. Lings, they catch reinforcements. Remember, these are +1 Lings. They're lacking upgrades. Here, they're being cleaned up. Fire, he rotates. Jumy's got a decent lurker count. He's up to how many? Up to 9. He's got 9 lurkers. Goes for a lurker run by. Jumy pushing right down the right hand side. He will siege up Jumy, not quite where he needs to be. The lurker is dealt with. This base is gonna fall. Oh god. Jumy can't, he just can't push in. He cannot move in. Not like this. Not like this. As liberation has arrived, there's just too much freedom. Too much freedom here with the army. Jumy, he is massing up a larger lurker count. Now, with a large enough lurker count, he can hold the line. And he can try to slow the game down and buy some time and eventually max out himself. Especially if there are no ghosts. Like, the big concern here for Arcfire, Jumy, he's been playing with lurkers for a couple of minutes at this point and still no ghosts. There is a Ghost Academy, but no ghost production. Nice drink. Gets one. Gets two. Oh my god. Tank gets away. Again, the Bio Army cannot move into this. Too many lurkers. Arcfire is up 60 supply. It's up 60 supply at this point. Shooting over. He'll be the first siege up. Lurkers will be powering massive fungals. Yeah, fungals, they pop up lurkers, they shut down the Bio Army. Yeah, massive loss here for Arcfire. He plummets in supply. Remember, he was up, what, 40 supply? And he will lose everything. He will lose everything here. The army just melts. Arcfire, he overextended. And saying that, he barely still wins the fight. Oh my god. I mean, that was the best fight that Jumy could have hoped for. To be honest, like, that was the best fight he could have hoped for. He caught the army mostly on siege. He got a massive fungal. Lurkers go within range. It was the best fights, but still not enough. As Arcfire, he still has a better economy, taking more bases. He still maintains an army. Ghosts now have arrived. Here comes a fungal. Oh wait, no, not quite. No energy. No fungal. As ghosts are getting picked off. A couple of ghosts go down. Jumy at this point still trying to go into Ling Hydra. Morphing in whatever lurkers he can. Arcfire getting to 3-3 upgrades, better economy. Has to respect the lurkers though, because once again we're building up a high lurker count, and you can't just move into them, as we saw. That can be the death of the army, even if you're up in supply. Slinging a hit top right. SCV is going to be going down. Likewise, no scan available. Yeah, no scans, limited orbitals. Arcfire, he has to pull away. Once again, Arcfire, he's down to 0 ghosts, 0 liberators. He's just stuck with this more mid-tier army. There we go, 2 ghosts now on the way. But without ghosts live, this army, it's quite fragile. Looks to moving in. Nice lightning clouds. Covering the tanks. The base should fall. Nice pick off. Arcfire takes down one of the expansions, snipes one of the Vipers. Velocity will still lead out all those tanks. Jumy, he's fighting back. Oh, good. Nice spread though, nice arc. Last running out of scans. Arcfire forced to pull away. Let's pull back. Oh, the tank goes down. Ghost production now has begun. Has restarted. I like how that one active tumor that was left alone has like progressed to this point. It's the one tumor. Let's go. Still very tense. We have 9 more lurkers in production. And at this point, I feel like Arcfire is also a little bit too much momentum. It's also too much. He gets 1 lurker. Here he gets a second. He's an abduction here on those ghosts. 1 ghost goes down. So Arcfire, he attempts to snipe. Building up more ghosts. I still favor Arcfire, but like we're fighting on a knife edge right now. Like very much so. Based on some of these engagements from the Terran, Jumy has been able to catch him off guard. Speaking of, he does have on the army, and he doesn't kite back. Yeah, Arcfire, he'll lose everything. Everything just melts. Didn't react, didn't respect the lurkers. And then waddling in. Jumy, he's doing it. Oh my god. Pushing into tank range. Yeah, messy push here from Jumy. Does get into the mineral lines. SCV's going to be going down, catching reinforcements as well. And for the first time in like 10 minutes, Jumy, he's up in supply. He's getting there. Oh my god. They're trying to at least. Forcing his way forward. He's bleeding out lurkers. Lurkers are going down. Down to 2 lurkers. Down to 1. 1 lurker remaining. Oof. Ghost does full. And Jumy, he's so close to breaking arrow fire. He's so close. Gets a fungal. Fungal goes off. Lurkers slowly pushing in. And again, Jumy, he has done it. At this point, he has done it. He has broken Arcfire's back. A very intense back and forth. And Jumy had a stronger early game, and then Arcfire, he brought it back in the mid game. But again, it took a long time for Arcfire to actually start making ghosts. He got punished for it. Even though he was up in supply for so long, GG gets called, and Jumy, he will take game number 1. Whew. GG. GG, well played. Jumy will take a lead in the series, and we'll see how this series concludes, if at all, as we're getting ready for game number 2. Here we go. We are now getting to our next game. We're getting into game number 2, and I believe coming into game 2, we should be switching to our main races. I believe Arcfire and Jumy, they're going to be switching into their main races here for that second game. And yeah, even Jumy, he's saying like, yo, he had me, right? I'm like, yeah. Like, Arcfire did have him. Jumy's like, I couldn't kill him because of how he tried to kill me. I couldn't do it. Aye. Here we go. We're getting into game number 2, and we'll see if Jumy can keep this up. We'll see if Arcfire can bounce back. As game 2 is going to be on Amygdala. Okay, we're good. They were playing around with their races, but no, we're good. We're committing here. It's going to be a PvP. So we had some fun in game number 1, but now it's time to lock in coming into game number 2. For those that are maybe unfamiliar with some of our players, Jumy and Arcfire, they are Protoss players. They are main race Protoss. Here we go, spawning in the top right-hand corner. In the top right-hand corner here of Amygdala, we have the German Protoss player. We have the green Protoss representing Streamer Zone, leading the series 1-0. It is Jumy. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the French Protoss player, the red Protoss. Currently teamless, it is Arcfire. No off-racing this time. Not yet. I mean, we just got there in game 1. Maybe in the ace match. We'll see if we can get there. Again, the pressure is going to be on Arcfire, but welcome one and all to Amygdala. Amygdala being one of the larger maps in the tournament map pool. Again, especially now that we've gotten rid of Nearby the Square, Abyssal Reef, and King's Cove, that is where Amygdala does step in as one of the larger maps. And we'll see how our players will approach this. Because it's so large, we often do see longer and later games, but... oh. God damn it. True. Ace match, TVT. Let's go. And you can only make 1 Rax. Only 1 Rax. Only mech. Oh god. Not like this. So we are going to be stepping in. So again, initially 2-gate opener out of Jumy, likewise a 2-gate opener out of Arrowfire as well. Mirrored builds for the time being. We were getting at the map itself and how it can be difficult at times to be aggressive and assertive on Amygdala. Of course, when it comes to PvP, that can change when it comes to proxies because of the warping mechanic. Sometimes the size of the map doesn't matter as much, but we'll see. We'll see how our players will approach this. So far, mirrored builds. So far, standard openers. No probe on the map, no proxy. We see Arrowfire here scouting the main base of Jumy. Jumy, no SCV scout, or I should say, no probe scout. No probe scout out of Jumy whatsoever, but he will hide his second pylon. So, hidden second pylon here for Jumy. Arrowfire, he is aware the pylon is missing. And it's going to be on Arrowfire to confirm and to find its location. Back at home, Stargate opener out of our red Protoss. Oh! On patrol here at the natural. He does call his bluff. Does not see the pylon. But the sentry is revealed. And with that, Arrowfire should be feeling pretty confident. Yep, now he expands, moving out with his initial adepts. Remember, it's double adept opener out of Arrowfire. Meanwhile, Jumy going sentry into expansion. Oh, sorry, Jumy going sentry stalker into expansion. So Jumy, he will take the faster natural base. Meanwhile, Arrowfire, he has the faster tech. And of course, with this Stargate opener, he can go into the Oracle, he can go into early game economic damage, he can try to wreak havoc and try to pull Jumy apart. As for the time being, Jumy's in the dark, he does move out with the hallucination, Adepts are moving in, and Jumy, he's keeping up. So he's back the Adepts. Does wall off here on top of the ramp. And again, the hallucination should be able to confirm the tech of choice. Allow Jumy to prepare for the Oracle. There it is, there's the scouts. Does confirm the Stargate, does confirm the Twilight Council as well. Jumy is aware. And back at him, shield battery gets thrown down, but is this shield battery too late? Is it going to be done in time? So Oracle dives in. Army's in position. Does zone. Adepts, they do shit into the main. Ooh, that should not have happened. Yeah, Havoc is being wreaked. 4 probes going to be going down. The Oracle will get away. And so far, 6 probe kills. Very nice damage here from Arrowfire. Get 6 workers. We'll lose 2 Adepts. That was definitely worth it. Second Oracle's moving in. 2 Oracles, they can one-shot probes. And Jumy is being pulled apart. Jumy, can he stabilize? This time he's ready here at the natural. 2 stalkers in the main. Yeah, this time there's no adepts. This time there's no distraction. And Jumy does keep up. Whew, okay. So Jumy, he deflects for the time being, but bearing in mind these oracles are still alive, they can always threaten the bases, they can always dive back in, and shield batteries are not enough to stop them. And Arrowfire throws down a 3rd gateway. So he throws down another gateway. We'll have extra warp-ins. So he does look to move out. Arrowfire claiming his 3rd. Does rush into a faster 3rd. Oracles are deflected. And alas, we do have the stasis traps. Jumy yet to expand. He's yet to expand, going for his own 3rd gateway. Into a forge alongside it, into +1. Jumy, his base is going to be delayed as he just can't quite get in. Oracles, they get 4 probes. 4 workers going down. Stasis goes off. Jumy just fighting for his own 3rd. We'll finally claim it. Claim the 3rd base. From here, we're settling in. We're calming down. But for the most part, Arrowfire, he has a faster expansion, he has map control with the Oracles, he is in a slightly better position in some aspects. I will say that Jumy's big advantage, of course, are the upgrades. +1. +1 is halfway done at this point. It's halfway done, now going for the Dark Shrine as well. So Jumy, he has some tech to work with, meanwhile Arrowfire moving in. He is up on Stalkers. Picks off 1, oh, barely not. Stalker to survive. Control so far. Sentry goes down. It gets one. Going for the other. Barely does. Nice snipes on the sentries. Stasis traps are amassing. And while he distracts here at the third base, we have double Oracle into the main. Jumy is in position, somewhat. Despite that, probes are still full. Getting 4 or 5. Oh my god, 6 probes. 6 probes go down, checking his vision. He did, or Arrowfire, he did scout. Did get eyes on the Dark Shrine. He knows. He is somewhat aware of what's going on. Behind this Arrowfire, he does not have a Robo, but he does have Revelations. I'm concerned that even though he got into the main base, it didn't quite click on what was happening. Didn't recognize what was going on. Robo is now on the way. Shield already putting in a lot of work. Jumy, he's holding on. Jumy is holding. Robo is in production. Oracle races back home. This tells us that, for the most part, I'm assuming he is aware. As we have a stasis trap, but alas, the Oracle does move out. Not staying at home. DTs, they're waddling in. There's no cannons. There is no detection. There is a Robo, of course. DTs are waddling forward. They get into the middle lines. No observer yet. Ironclad moving in. Shield Biter's out of NG, and there we go. DTs, they hit the bases. Yeah, probes are going down. DT in the main, the third base, and the natural. Observer is on the way. But this is still a lot of damage. This is the first revelation. There's the observer. Observer does pop. DT sniping some Artosis pylons. Nice pickups. And this forces Arcfire all the way back home. And that's all that Jumy wanted. He just wanted some kind of breathing room. And he has it. Jumy, he now takes a worker lead. He's on 3 bases. He's still down in expansion, true, but now he can finally expand himself, as he was contained the entire time. So a very successful DT counterattack. It didn't kill Arrowfire, but it did allow Jumy to force him to back off. And now Jumy is up in workers, claiming his own 4th. And remember the upgrades, +2. +2 is on the way for Jumy. It's almost done, so he will have that upgrade advantage. He'll have that upgrade lead. +2 has, just starting. Or are they just starting here for Arrowfire? Getting to his own +2 upgrades. Arrowfire still enjoying a greater army. He has 14 zealots. That's a lot of zealots. 14 charge lots. Jumy, he has also been teching up. Checking his tech, by the way. He morphs in his Dark Templar into Archons. So he's got 3 Archons to his name. The Bay is on the way. This should be for Disruptors, but can be for Colossus as well. I mean, typically Colossus are an alternate way to get splash damage outside of just Archons. Disruptors can gain more value. Oh, stays on massive connection. Jumy didn't quite notice. Blinks in, gets punished. Stasis goes off. Arrowfire getting in position. He wants those stalkers. He wants this army. Stasis is about to run out. Arrowfire getting in position. Gets surrounded the army. Does come in. Archon's able support. Link is still on cooldown. Oh god, and so many stalkers go down. Ay, ay, ay. But Jumy, the Archons, they put in a lot of work. They shut down all the Zealots. The Zealots, they melt. He trades the stalkers for the Zealots. Jumy does hold. And we have the answer. It is going to be Disruptors, not Colossus. So Disruptors are on the way. I mean, Disruptors, they are kind of the end-all be-all of mid-game PvP. They allow you to recover. Even if you're down 20, 30 army supply, you can still bounce back with some solid Novas. And this is something that Arrowfire doesn't have himself. Arrowfire just going into a more traditional composition, into Immortals, Archons, Charge Lots, being Stalkers, but still no Disruptors, or even rush into Sky Toss. There's no further tech. Now, Arrowfire, he can still pull this off. The Disruptor count is still in its infancy here for Jumy. He doesn't really have many Disruptors. He's got 1, soon to be 2. So with the disruptor count being this low, Arrow can still pull this off. Disruptor is revealed. Now he knows. What's his answer? Does he go into his own Bay? Does he go into his own Phoenix production? How does he respond? Or does he respond? +3 is going to be the next big timing hit for Jumy. Getting to +3. Second robo is done. Now making 2 disruptors at a time. That's going to be a lot of disruptors, a lot of balls, a lot of Novas. He's a hit bottom right. Arrow, he's still just sticking with his army composition. Bold move. Never goes off. Up! Takes down a decent chunk of zealots. Bit of friendly fire. But overall, a better trade for Jumy. As more Nova's going to be going off. Better connections. Tussle on the army away. Arrow diving in. Getting 1 disruptor so far. He gets 1, he gets 2. Oof. Nova does connect towards the end. And Arrow, he tries to commit in. And did catch the disruptors. And it's going to be all or nothing here. Archons are breaking through. Zealots are coming to reinforce. Here comes the Nova. Does go down. The Nova is denied. And Arrow, has he done it? It's still so close. Bleeds out all of his Archons. He's down to 2 Immortals, and barely it is not going to be enough. Jumy holds. Jumy, he holds on. Morphing in more Archons. Likewise, Arrow just committing to more Zealots. He is aware of top left. He is aware of the base. He's ignoring it. Jumy does have that upgrade lead. Oh. The Nova's a little bit premature. Still building up more disruptors. And right now, Jumy, he's heavily reliant on these disruptors. He needs some good connections. Base goes down. Arrow, he has bottom right. As now both players have +3. Even on upgrades, there are going to be 4 disruptors here for Jumy. First Nova goes off. Gets 1. Gets 1 Zealot so far. DT is bottom right, does force a recall. Now you have the Bay on the way for Arrow. He's working towards his own disruptors. He's getting there. Needs a little bit more time. Until then, I just still want to give the edge to Jumy just because of his army composition. Just because he has so much potential with those disruptors. As Zealots go for the expansion, and they will get it, just barely. Nexus goes down. So despite Arrow being up 20 workers, he can't make use of that. Army rotates. Prism into the main. Uh-oh. Jumy, he does notice. He does notice, and he barely does not snipe. Don't connect. Oh. This goes off. Zealots hit the natural. Archon is in position. Likewise, Zealots do hit the third. Likewise, Cannon in position as well. Jumy, he defends. He defends well back at home. Catches out the Oracle. Now breaking out. Arrow, now he has his own disruptors. How many? It is going to be 2 to 9. Oh! Okay, that was going up. Bit of mismovement here from Arrowfire. Yeah, mispathing is out of position. Immortal's going down. Yeah, messy fight here. Zealots from behind. Zealots try to engage. That was again 2 Immortals for free. Once again, Arrowfire looking in. Oh, okay, I misspoke. I thought it was coming in for a flank, but the disruptor goes down. Ay, ay, ay. Not like this. Ooh, nice pick up. Gets 1, but alas, Arrowfire is out of position. He's out of position. The base is going to go down. Jumy with the rotation, just catching Arrowfire with his pants down here. At the same time, goes for a Zealot counterattack. They're cannons to buy time. There he goes off. Ooh, no connection. Grazing the Stalkers, but overall, Jumy, he does take this fight. Back at home, DTs, they defend. Oh my god. Yeah, DTs they defend, meanwhile disruptors they attack, massive connections. Arcfire, he just barely cannot keep up here. As he will lose another expansion, he loses the southern base. Now bottom right as well. Oh, disruptors are exposed. There's a pop-up. There's a pop-up, they zone away. Oh god, jeez, that's we do get a bit of friendly fire. Jumy takes down his own Archon. Better connection. Base goes down and Jumy just has to get the hell out of here. Just has to retreat. Leaves out another Archon. Another Archon goes down and Jumy just consolidating his forces here at the gold. Bearing in mind he has a gold base. He has a boosted economy. And Arcfire, he still has potential. Like, I never want to counter player out when I have all these disruptors, right? Arcfire, he's got what? He's got four disruptors. There is a chance. But he needs these Novas to connect. And even then, that's a lot of Archons. So Nova does graze the army. Jumy moving in. Oh! Gets stuck. Barely does not get a disruptor. Not quite. Goes off, catches some of these disruptors, not bad. Oh, the Novas are still brutal though. And Jumy, he just takes down another base. Once again, Arcfire out of position. He's racing back home, but it's too late. The base goes down. Arcfire stuck on 4 bases. I say stuck on 4, stuck on 3 bases. And he's just been outscaled. He's at least denying some mining time. Jumy responds. Let's try to respond. Oh, first to shoot. And over as they pop off. Catching out cells, catching out disruptors. And it's looking more and more bleak here for Arcfire. And yes, disruptors, they have potential to gain value and to like exceed your otherwise supply limitations, but not like this, not with this much of a deficit. Oh god. And I guess what I'm saying is more applicable to Jumy here, as Novas they pop off. GG gets called, and Jumy will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the semi-finals. GG. GG, well played. Jumy, he will claim the series, he will advance on. Congratulations, my condolences here to Arcfire, as he did play well, and it was a chaotic series, especially with the random versus random in game 1. There was a lot of chaos, a lot going on, but Jumy, he will make it through. Jumy, he will make it through, and now we have our semifinals ready for us. We're heading over to the American server. Let's catch up on the brackets. Exclamation mark B in the chat to have a look back yourselves. Jumy does make it through. Again, a very intense back and forth. Jumy, at one point, he was down in that game. He was struggling to expand, struggling to break out of his 3 bases, but DTs were they were the win condition there. The Dark Templar, they did so much for Jumy. They allowed him to recover. They forced Arcfire back home. They broke the contain. And now, let's go. Now we're getting ready here for ByuN versus Astrea. As you can see here, ByuN takes down Mute. ByuN takes down Mute 2-0, advancing on to the semifinals, and Astrea takes down Percival 2-0 as well. 2-0s all around, and I'm very excited to see the player that I just mentioned, Astrea, he has been MIA. Astrea, he went on a hiatus for so many months. I think the last time he competed was in Masters Coliseum back in January. It has been so long. It's been so long since Astrea has competed, and he made his return yesterday. He made his return yesterday, I believe, in the Pigfest qualifier. There was a Pigfest qualifier that did take place yesterday, less than 24 hours ago, and Astrea, he did take part. He did step into the ring, and he qualified for the Pigfest. It was incredible. It was amazing to see. So he did qualify for the event, and with that, he has marked his return. So it's great to see Astrea back after such a long hiatus. I even messaged him earlier. I was like, it's good to see you back, Pappy. He's like, I'm back for now. Teasing us, Pappy. But great to see him return, and I mean, a lot of it, I'm sure, comes down to EWC, right? Comes down to EWC, comes down to DreamHack Dallas as well. I'm sure he'll be there. Astrea, he is in the Americas, and I'm sure he'll be a part of DreamHack Dallas as well. And Astrea has to make sure he's in form for that event. We're here to find out what kind of form he's in. What's he looking like? Here we go. As we are setting up, as we are getting ready. Likewise, as you can see here, Gerald takes down Shameless 2-0. Of course, Jumy took down our Fire 2-0, and we have our lower semifinals as well. We have ByuN versus Astrea and Gerald versus Jumy looking to face off. Now, of course, both semifinals will be casted. Both semifinals are going to be covered. So we will be all over this, covering both semis into the grand finals as well. So our players have arrived. They have returned. And we have our Sea of Protoss and our one lone Terran player here. ByuN, of course, stepping into the ring as the Terran representative, and we have a plethora of Protoss all around him. Oh boy. Let's go. Let us go. As spawning in the top right hand corner of Ultra Love, we have our South Korean Terran player. We have the blue Terran representing his team, Shopify Rebellion. It is ByuN. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have the American Protoss player marking his return, as this is his second tournament back after, again, months of break and months of hiatus. He is back. He is here from the land of the Americas. It is Astrea. Is Max Angel. Let's go. He's here. He is back. And we'll see how he compares. Now, again, Astrea, he did qualify for the Big Fest yesterday, and I do actually want to double check what the qualifiers are looking like and who exactly Astrea did bring down. Checking the qualifiers here, Astrea, he was able to take down Shameless, Gerald, and Percival to qualify for the event, but he did end up having a shaky performance against Shameless and against Gerald in the PvPs. He had a more dominant performance against Percival, but we'll see how he compares to ByuN, as I will say that ByuN so far in Astrea's return to the game, as he's been back for 48 hours at this point, ByuN is now going to be his strongest, or his biggest challenge, his strongest test. So we'll see how he looks. For now, Economic Opener. Economic Opener out of ByuN, going for a Rax Expand, going for the CC on the low ground, and ByuN will confirm, sorry, Astrea will confirm, as ByuN does settle into a more standard start. There we go. Crazy how he can come back and still be top tier. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's almost like riding a bike. Like, of course, a lot of hard work gets put into it. I think a good example of that is Zaun, right? Zaun, he went to the military, he came back, and it took Zaun, I want to say a month, right? I want to say it took Zaun a month before he was beating Clem. Like, I'm still remembering Alima League back in December where Zaun did defeat Clem in a best of 3, and I'm pretty sure Zaun, he returned to the game in October or November, and again, it was December where he was beating Clem. It was crazy. So Zaun, it didn't take him long at all to get back into the swing of things. But again, I'm sure a lot of it isn't just like, you know, oh, like he was always that good, but like he put in a lot of work, he put in a lot of practice and a lot of hours laddering and practicing and regaining that skill. I'm sure Astrea is very similar in that sense, where I'm sure he's doing everything he can to kind of shake off all the rust. Here we go. Twilight Council opener out of Astrea. Does go for his tech of choice. Meanwhile, ByuN going for his 1-1-1. Nothing crazy. We see no add-on swap here, so reactor marine production. We have the initial Hellion. This Hellion should just be for scouting. We can go Hellion into Widowmine drop. Or we could go for our initial tech. There we go. Medevac is on the way. And this should line up with said, oh no, Widowmine going for a second Hellion, going for a third Hellion, going for a Hellion drop. Okay, very cheeky move here by ByuN. Very cheeky. As he's banking up his Hellions. Meanwhile, we just see Astrea walling up here on 2 bases. Pokes in with the Adept, and he's looking for any kind of scouting. Can he get into the main? Oh! He gets in! Does get in. Does commit to the Shade. He doesn't get much vision, though. He tries to. He gets behind the mineral line, but nothing to see. Astrea with the Shade. He does confirm. He sees. He knows. He does see all the Hellions. Whew, critical scout there from Astrea. Does see them as Hellion. He is aware of all the Marines. Here we go. The drop is moving out, and Astrea, he's aware of what he needs to be ready for. He can fully wall off here at the natural, just focus on purely the drop. As ByuN, he's going for the Hellion drop. The Hellion drop is moving out. Astrea, he will expand. He more or less is aware of what to be ready for. More or less. It could be Marine drop with Hellion run by, or it could be Hellion drop, could be either one. Medevac is coming in. Hellions, they unload. They do unload so far. Nice movement here from Astrea. He zones away the Hellions. He gets one. And he will get the other. Heli volley goes off. He gets 1 probe. He gets 2. 2 probe kills for 4 Hellions. Oh, sorry, for 3 Hellions so far. Not the worst trade here, but I would say a better defense for Astrea. Does defend, does hold, and now it's time to counterattack. He breaks out, he breaks free. The medevac did at least survive. And ByuN is securing himself on 2 bases, building up his tanks. We have 1 tank in the main, bunker on the low ground. Bunker is late, so it's delayed. But it should be done in time. Meanwhile, Astrea, he does see the tanks. Oh, he wants the tanks, he wants them, he gets 1. 1 tank goes down, ooh, doesn't get the other. Oh, big up, oh, micro there from ByuN. Going for the Tech Labs instead. This will delay Stim. As Tech Lab does catch fire. Do we respond in time? Do we repair? 4 HP down to 3, down to, yeah, no repairs. Does crumble. And again, that means no Stim for the time being. We do see an add-on swap though. There we go, Stim has begun. And Astrea, he contains. He backs off, he contains his opponent. Behind this, Astrea just saturating his bases and building up towards not just charge, which is standard, but into a bay and double forge. So double forge on the way. This tells me that +1 is late, so the upgrades are going to be delayed in favor of going for 2 upgrades at a time. Of course, we have the bay on the way for Colossus. Right now, it's all about containing the Terran for as long as possible. All about containing for as long as we can. ByuN, he will eventually break out with his upgrades. Once Stim and combat shields kick in, he can move out. Oh. Oh, as ByuN, he gets punished. Ay, ay, ay. Comes in, he fails to snipe the Observer. The Observer survives, and Astrea snipes the medevac. A lot of Marines go down. Can he do it again? Can we? Can he do it again? ByuN gets across one with his auto turret. Auto turret dips in. Gets 2 probes at the same time. ByuN sneaks out, gets spotted by the pylon. Astrea, he wants those medevacs. Oh, he wants them. Does he have another blink? In a couple of seconds, he gets 1. Oh, he gets 1 full medevac. Going for the other as well. Ay, ay, ay. As, jeez, that auto turret though. 8 probes. 8 probes go down to the auto turrets. But last ByuN, he will lose 1 full medevac. Oh, no shot. He shouldn't lose the other. As thankfully ByuN, he does get away. But that was 2 full medevacs in total falling. And now Astrea, he's building up. He has a supply lead. Colossus are on the way. He's waiting for 1-1 upgrades. Merry-Go and double forge. Double forge is kicking in. Now Astrea, despite having that upgrade advantage here, he doesn't have to push into this. The tank is sieged. There are what, 3-4 Widowmines under the army as well. Yeah, he is ready for a charge dive. So Astrea, he just take it slow. He can just take it slow, get a 4th base, get saturated. 2-2 upgrades have begun. Astrea, he doesn't have to commit into this. And he sees. Yeah, the Observer is still alive, of course. He does see the army. Does see some of the widow mines. Astrea just has to calm down. He's poking forward with the Colossus. Does break forward. Nice swipes going off on the Marauders. Gets the widow mine, gets one Marauder as well. ByuN, because of what just happened here, he knows that there's an observer. He scans, he's looking for the observer, the main army. Astrea rotates, observer is behind the army, of course. Not in front. Nice positioning here. Astrea denying mining. Vikings have arrived. Massive volleys going up. Oh my god. Volleys go up. Colossus taking a lot of hits. Let's see, Raven is pinned back. And Astrea, he backs off. Once the Viking gun is getting too high, Astrea, he respects it. He respects the Vikings. There's a scan. He does catch the first observer. Remember, there is a second observer right here next to the tower. So second observer in position. 2 more pro kills. And Astrea is just diversifying his splash damage. Instead of going up to 4 Colossus, we have Disruptors. Disruptors on the way, Storm is on the way. This is very stylistic here for Astrea. It is not uncommon for Protoss players to get up to 4. Just commit into more Colossus before switching things up. Astrea, he's switching things up earlier. Now this does mean that the Vikings is going to be less valuable here for ByuN, as he got 6, soon to be 8 Vikings. Neva's coming in. ByuN is watching. Astrea being cheeky. Scan is looking for the observer. He's like, you didn't just do that blindly, did you? The answer is yes, he did. He did. Prism into the main. Barely unloads. Zelsay busts into the mineral line. The main army trying to catch reinforcements, trying to catch the main army. Transferring. Doesn't quite get it. Zelsay gets some transferring workers or some of the production, but not much. A couple of reinforcements go down. ByuN defends. ByuN, he defends. Storm is on the way. That's how many High Templar? That's going to be 4 High Templar. Straight moving in. Massive Storm! Oh, the Storms that connect. Nova's on its way. But nice EMP. Yeah, nice EMP pops off. Likewise, one final Storm. Colossus, they melt against the Vikings. Storms were good, but Astrea did lose both Colossi. And likewise, because of the EMP, no more High Templar, no more Storm. No more Storms available. Without Storms, Astrea, he has to back off. I mean, of course, that's the weak point here of going into High Templar, is how vulnerable the army is to EMPs. So Astrea, he has to rely on those Disruptors instead. Now, I'm concerned just because of the low amount of Disruptors. Only 2 Disruptors and 2 High Templar. Like, there's just not really much splash damage here. There's not much AoE. So, that is a big concern for this army. He's going into a Stargate, into +1 air attack. Going into Skytoss. Has to make these Novas count. First Nova goes off. No range connection. There's 1 Nova left. That was the last Nova. But there is a Storm. There are Storms available. There's 2 High Templar in the main army. There's no Prism protecting the High Templar either from EMPs. Bear that in mind. Prism is deflected. EMP pops off. Ooh, decent Storm. Storm does connect. Astrea pulling away. Now we get a second row. I feel like the second robe is late. It's a late second robe here from Astrea. Building up his Disruptors. Likewise, they'll run by here towards left hand side. Yo, we got some flanking Storms. Oh, they get spotted. They get spotted instantly here by ByuN. Astrea moving in. Never goes up. Oh, doesn't connect. Down to 0 Disruptors here with the main army. Astrea, he attempts to run by. Get some feedbacks. Let's get the hell out of there with the High Templar. Bunker goes down. This is a big distraction. And while Astrea distracts, what do we have? Fleet Beacon. Fleet Beacon at second Stargate. Now we're making 2 Disruptors at a time. I will say that these disruptors, the disruptor production is late. That is true, but it's here. It's here. We're getting there. Going into Tempest. So Tempest Disruptor is kind of like the ideal late game composition for Astrea. He's still a ways away. Again, it takes a long time to get into this Sky Toss. So he's still a ways off. Oh. Astrea being cheeky, moving in. Does move in, Nova goes off, zones away. Tease connection on the SCVs. Pushing into the planetary, here we have more Novas. And ByuN is up against the wall. We can't kite back. Flanking army comes in, we get a surround. The disruptors, they go down one after the other. Massive pickoffs here. As Astrea, he will lose almost everything. He gets 17 SCVs, but he loses all the High Templar and all the disruptors. Ay, ay, ay. Astrea, he has to pull out. Again, nice flank, nice surround from ByuN. He baited Astrea in. But he did kill the SCVs, true. Did get some economic damage. And Astrea, if given time, what's he doing with that time? Tempest, right? The Tempest is slowly building up here. And ByuN, he doesn't counterattack. You could argue there was an opportunity. There was a moment there. There was a moment. Right now, ByuN, he's stuck at home defending. He's stuck turtling. He did not counterattack. Just now moving out. And now he scans. He sees Tempest. He knows. He does see the Tempest going into Liberators. Liberator range on the way. I believe he does not have Vikings left over. So 0 Vikings, but that's a lot of ghosts, a lot of EMPs. EMP rolls off. Nova up. Novas, they do connect. Despite that, he just stims in. Yeah, he stims in. He tanks the Novas to the face. Nice storm. These Vikings, they come in to reinforce. It's going to be 5 Vikings here for ByuN. He's making more behind this. Astrea, he barely does hold. But again, I'm still just not confident about the lack of splash damage here for Astrea. The lack of disruptors. Like, disruptors, they play a critical role here when it comes to zoning the army away and stopping those dives. Without them, I mean, nothing stops ByuN from just stimming and winning. So we need those Novas. As right now, Astrea, he's playing with 2 disruptors. Like, that is so risky. Playing out late game TVP with 2 disruptors. He's crazy. He's crazy. That's EMP. Yeah, EMP just shuts down the entire army. Astrea, he can't fight this. He can't fight this, not head on, or without disruptors. As ByuN, he is overwhelming. Takes the lead. More Zealots trickling in. Astrea trying to hold on. Flanking with the storm. Oof. Speaking of, High Templar gets sniped. First Nova goes off. Good connection. Very good connection. And that's what we need, right? We need Novas to catch out 2, 3, 4 ghosts at a time. Meanwhile, we do recall right into the natural. He's crazy. Recalls in. Recalls across the map. Natural waste under fire. ByuN is racing back home. Pushing up a ramp into disruptors. EMPs go up. Ooh, a bit of a messy Nova though. Yeah, a bit of miscontrol. Does recall out of here, but the disruptors are going to go down. This was not too successful. He gets a base. He gets 9 SCVs, but he did not get into the main. He did not came for the production. Astrea, he panicked. Thankfully does preserve his stalkers at least, but he has to rebuild once again. Like, he just hasn't been able to mass out like a proper Skytoss army or proper disruptors. He's making 4 Tempests at a time. ByuN will take out top left at the same time as Astrea going for bottom right, but there's a planetary. Likewise, armies in position. Oh, brutal feed packs, EMPs. EMPs, they catch out the High Templar, and High Templar, they're going down. ByuN pushing in from both ends. Astrea trying to get in position, trying to split. Astrea just cannot expand. Bottom right and top left are denied. Likewise, ByuN will take one storm to the face, but only one. Here he pivots away. Get 2 skirmishes on both sides. As Astrea just cannot expand. ByuN, meanwhile, taking his own fresh CC, his own fresh base. Now, Astrea, he does have a bit of a bank to work with. But, again, that bank is limited. Notice they go up, and they do connect. Not bad. Yeah, Storm as well. This army is going to be cleaned up. Nice fight here for Astrea. Here comes the second army. Yeah, the flanking army comes in, gets 1, gets 2 Tempest. Massive pickups. Astrea caught with his pants down. Has to pull away. The rest of the army trying to respond. And ByuN snims in. Goes to the dive, takes out another Tempest. That's what, 3 Tempests going down. Zealous, they may have gotten here just in time, though. They're coming for the flank. They want the Ghost. He wants them. And the Ghosts are going down. Yeah, 2, 3, almost 4 Ghosts falling. Nice pickups. Yeah, the Ghosts are going down one after the other. ByuN here overextended. The charge lots, they pop up. Not bad, not a bad punish. Bearing in mind, Astrea didn't lose his base. He didn't lose his base, he didn't lose his economy. He lost some Tempest, that is true, but he traded Tempest for Ghosts. Did trade. Speaking of more Ghosts coming in. Storm will zone away. Nerva as well. Oh, massive connection! Oh my god, ByuN takes it over to the face when it matters most. And ByuN, he plummets in supply. He plummets in supply. He does have a fresh mining base up and running. But that was a rough fight. ByuN losing too much too quickly. And you know what? Even if Astrea only has 2 disruptors, he makes them count, man. He makes them count. He only needs 1. Only 1. And here comes a recall. Army out of position. The fresh mining base is going to go down. The most important base here for ByuN. Planetary Falls. And that is Astrea's win condition. Deny the expansion, and as ByuN is defending, what do we see? Double expand. Bottom right, top left. Bases are being taken. Astrea, he has gained map control. And ByuN is starving out. Again, ByuN, he has no bank. Like, this is his only mining, or his only real mining base. The others are slowly mining out here. Down to, what, 3 patches? We still have some mining here, so 1.5 bases for ByuN. But he needs that expansion. He floats over an orbital. Does float over. Astrea, he rotates. ByuN top left. It looks like he will deny the space. And we're going to be trading a base for a base. Top left is going to fall, and Astrea, he's going for bottom right. It's going for center right here. Again, ByuN out of position, and this base means more to ByuN. We just spoke about this. Like, this is the most crucial mining base for ByuN at this point. It's his only full base, and it falls. It was the planetary. It was the orbital. ByuN down to, again, just in total, 1 base mining. Takes up left. Ooh, Astrea, he's not satisfied. He wants another expansion. Doesn't get it. He's playing it safe. Astrea, he pulls away. Tempest overextend. Oh god! Tempest overextend. 2 overextend. Oh my god, Nova does clip the army. Not bad. Storm's coming in as well. Oh, it's ByuN just taking the stage traps to the face. Stage traps pop up. ByuN fighting with half his army, if that. At the same time, 26 probes going down. The one Liberator, 27 probe kills. The one Liberator with 29 kills to 28. Oh my god. All that damage from one single mothership. What are we doing? S the mothership. Ay ay ay. 29 workers going down. Astrea falling hard here in his probe counts. The one Liberator with 31 kills. There it is. Mothership just barely out of range. Now moves in. Ay ay ay. ByuN clawing his way back into this. The Hero Liberator. It's too much freedom. Yo, feels mothership, man. Ay, ay, ay. Again, it was like one hex too far away. Did you see a mass recall? Astrea, he's ready for the main army. Astrea collapsing in. Crazy blink. Ooh, he bleeds out all his disruptors. A mothership overextends. Yeah, messy fight here from Astrea. Throws away the mothership. Lost a lot of stalkers. Lost his disruptors as well. Like one moment Astrea, he was denying base after base. Now suddenly ByuN is back in this. He evened up the worker counts. I would even say that ByuN has a better economy with mules. Astrea, he was looking so good. He's looking so good. Wow. Anyone's game. Now it is anyone's game. Astrea, he did take bottom right, so he does have a fresh mining base. He's attempting to take top left. Bear in mind that the mothership was not rebuilt, and that does mean that this army is less mobile. Like, the recalls of Astrea have been on point so far when it comes to the aggressive recalls from side to side, but he no longer has that. Ooh, brutal EMP. EMP pops off. ByuN, he sees the army. What does he do? He's going top left. He does rotate. And once again, this expansion should be denied. At the same time, Zellaromba is trickling in. And armies are deflected. Base goes down. Straight, he commits to the Zellaromba. And he's getting damage done. Remember, there's no planetary here. Yeah, no planetary, no Liberator. Zealots are popping off. 12 SCV kills. Oh, so again, nice EMP. We have 3 disruptors. Flanking Storm getting ready. So that's going to be 16 SCV kills. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. A little bit trigger happy. 2 Novas get spent. There's 1 Nova left. Storm comes in. Nice Storm. Very nice Storm. Oh my god. Storms a zone away. They shut down the Vikings. Viking count gets reset. ByuN took all the storms to the face. And the Rumbys continue. Rumbys, they do continue here. Astrea, he can afford to trade. Picks off the medevac, catches out some of the ghosts. That's what, 1, 2, 3 ghosts going down. Expensive losses here for ByuN. Oh my god. Storm coming in as well. This does force the entire army to rotate from ByuN. So ByuN, he rotates over. That does create an opening. That means that Astrea, he could go for that top left base. Remember, it's an orbital. Or he could respond to this. Yeah, there's the recall. Recalls home to defend. Doesn't go for the base trade. But now that he's recalled Astrea, he can actually push this army back and threaten the base. He can threaten the expansion. If he keeps pushing. He's up to how many? Up to 7 Tempests. Mothership's being rebuilt. Mothership's on the way. Astrea, he doesn't keep pushing though, he's keeping up with the army. He wants that fight. Zels, they do go for the run by. I mean, hey, he achieves what he was looking for. 5 SCVs. Denies mining. 4 medevac goes down. Astrea pushing forward. Novas, they do connect. And nice EMPs though here on the Tempest. Tempest is going to be going down. Ghost are coming for a flank. And Astrea not quite ready for this. The flank does shut him down. Yeah, brutal fight here. Astrea losing his entire ground army. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, the flank was insane. ByuN does force Astrea back. Behind this, though, no mining. Behind this, only 40 ACVs. ByuN, what's hurting him right now is his bank. Or his lack of bank, really. Ghost hitting court. But ByuN, he's down to 40 ACVs. He has no mineral bank. He has no gas bank. He has no money. ByuN is broke. ByuN, he is broke at this point. And remember, Astrea, he has bottom right. He has bottom right, and he is also claiming top left. Astrea has an economy. ByuN, less so. And there it is. GG gets called. ByuN, he cannot make an army. And Astrea, he will take game number 1. Whew, GG. Oh my god. GG, well played. Again, Astrea, he was just able to whittle ByuN down to the point where he just could not produce anything. He just could not keep up supply-wise. He was down to 110, 111 supply. Just couldn't keep up. GG. GG, well played. ByuN is broken. And Astrea takes a lead. Whew. Astrea does take a lead, and now we're getting ready for game number 2. Let's go. A very intense back and forth. There were strong moments for Astrea, strong moments for ByuN. They both had their moments in that game. 30 minutes of almost non-stop aggression as well. Just realized that was a 30-minute game. And now we're jumping to game number 2. Let's go. Getting into game 2. Just catching up. Had to have no use in PvT after 12 minutes. Oh, this was a 30-minute game, and there were storms popping off the entire time. Shout out to Astrea. I should emphasize as well that he was doing a great job when it comes to splitting his High Templar. He always had like a couple of flanking High Templar, different groups of units. So storm was actually, I would say, maybe even a bigger factor than the Novas. A lot of it came down to the fact that he stayed on a very low disruptor count. Very rarely did Astrea actually build up towards like 4 or even 6 disruptors. He was always on a lower disruptor count. He always was mixing in more Head Templar, more Storms. Of course, Storms have their value when it comes to shutting down Vikings as well. And here we go, we're getting into our next game, and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ley Lines, we have our South Korean Terran player, the Blue Terran representing Shopify Rebellion. Down in the series, it is ByuN. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have as opponent, we have the American Protoss player, the Red Protoss leading the series 1-0. It is Astrea. Here we go. The mothership was out getting milk or something. Oh no. Not like this. The mothership was on a break. Okay, it was on a break, you know. Had that time off. Smooch. Smooch. I mean, imagine how much cleaner the game would have been if Astrea was able to preserve that mineral line. Remember, that was what? That was 31 kills on the Liberator. It was crazy how much damage that one Liberator got. The MVP lib. As ByuN comes in with the eBay block. Does come in. And ooh, Astrea, he's forced to take the unnatural natural. So a very successful start here for ByuN. Now, because of the change to the Cyclone and because of the change of the meta, currently we don't often see players try to punish this. You do have the option to go into like a 1-base all-in or rush into early Cyclone or early Hellion to try to pull apart the Protoss player, but nowadays it's a little bit more of a rarer sight. Instead, we see some more aggression in the mid-game here, but regardless, it is going to be an uncomfortable start for Astrea, as he will have to defend his triangular base alongside his main. So because of this, we actually do see very often players open up Stargate. Going into Oracle-based openers can be a more secure way to defend, just because Oracles don't care about terrain, so they can actually bounce back and forth between the bases quite easily. So that is going to be an option here. Otherwise, we can just open up Blink Stalkers and rely on SimCity. So we'll see what tech Astrea does go for. Behind this, ByuN going for his own setup here. Racks into factory, or into CC. I should say economic opener, CC before factory. Meanwhile, we have our tech of choice. Which is okay, sorry, I was a little bit confused. Astrea, he just recalled his probes from the main base to his natural. Let's go. I thought he was saving his probe. That's why I panned here. I was like, the probe isn't stuck though, and I was like, oh, never mind. I mean, okay, sure. I'll be honest, I've never seen a Protoss player do that. I just see them just long distance saturate to their natural. Okay, I see you, Astrea. I see you with the recall. The turtle sees you as well. Shout out to the turtle. From here, ByuN, he is going to be opening up with the early drop play. Cyclone, Medevac on the way, and again, ByuN, it's going to be his goal to try to punish Astrea or try to abuse this setup. As the bases are further apart, Blink is on the way, throwing down 2 more gates. Going to be 3-gate Blink out of Astrea. Hellion does go down. Picks up the Hellion. Checking the vision here, ByuN, did he scout the tech of choice? He did. Okay, with the Hellion, he does confirm it's going to be Blink. And here we go. ByuN is moving out. He's got his Medevac full of Marines. He's got his 1 Cyclone. His goal here is to, again, dip in between the bases, threaten either mineral line. Medevac gets spotted. Astrea moving in. Does move in. Breaks the lock on. And so far, trading well, picking or getting hits off on the Medevac and on the Cyclone. Ooh, but the first Stalker does fall. Massive pickup. Stalker goes down, so does the Cyclone. Better trade for Astrea, and Astrea holds. Whew. Astrea, he does hold on. Again, trading a Stalker for a Cyclone is a better trade for the Protoss. Astrea, he defends, and with that Astrea, he successfully protects his mineral lines and takes a 3rd base. Meanwhile, you can see Astrea, he's hunting down that Medevac. Medevac is very low. Uh-oh. And can Astrea intercept? Not quite. Yeah, the Medevac should make it back home. Astrea moving out, containing his opponents. Medevac does safely make it back. And interesting, so it's very common in this kind of setup here for the Protoss player to transition into Charge and into Colossus. But here we see Astrea as he picks up a couple of Marines. Oh, gets 1 more Marine towards the end. But we see Storm instead. So no Colossus, instead of working towards Storm, working towards High Templar. As early Storm is already on the way. Now this can be, I mean, this is very high risk, high reward. Storm, of course, can shut down early pushes and can even shut down mineral lines as well, depending on how you make use of them. But at the same time, Storm's also quite limited. They're not consistent splash damage like Colossus. Astrea does have high ground vision. Blinks in. Going for the CC, he will delay the 3rd, not bad. The base is delayed. Astrea, he tries to escape. He won't be able to, not with that Stalker. So that was an expensive trade there for Astrea. Meanwhile, Storm is finishing. Now, unfortunately for Astrea, because of the 3rd CC, I mean, ByuN, he's not going to be committing anytime soon. He's waiting for his upgrades before establishing his 3rd base. So Astrea, he has time to build up. We have the Robo on the way. Astrea, he is being more proactive, taking his 4th. He's got how many High Templar? He's got 4. Okay, so 4 High Templar. Backing up for Storm. And we'll see if ByuN does move out across the map. as the upgrades are done. Astrea, he's trying to keep eyes on that. He's trying to confirm whether or not there is a move out. ByuN, he consolidates his army. Yeah, he's getting ready. There's the unsiege. You can see Astrea trying to catch out the army as well. ByuN just establishing his third. Astrea, likewise, he rotates. Yeah, ByuN just securing himself. He's not pushing. Astrea, he is just able to claim his base. So we're calming down. Again, if ByuN were to move out, Astrea, he is ready to storm. Like, he wants to catch the army if at all possible. But ByuN's just chilling. Just chilling here on 3 bases. Bay is on the way for Colossus. Astrea is still sharking around. It's like, don't you want to move out? Don't you? Answer is no, Pappy, no. Ooh, going for a storm drop. Start with the prism. Second robo's on the way. A much faster second robo here from Astrea. I appreciate it. If you recall, it was very delayed in game 1. I think he got his second robo when he had his 5th base even. So much faster robo. Colossus production has begun. Astrea rotating over. And ByuN is just building up his forces, getting ghosts, of course. Because ByuN is being so defensive and so passive, it does allow Astrea to take another base, getting a 5th, ensuring he has a greater economy. And by the time ByuN breaks out, he should have ghosts. He should have ghosts, should have Vikings as well. ByuN is working with very incomplete information, but now breaks out. Sees what he's up against. Last looking for the Observer. He barely does miss it. Observer out of vision. Astrea, he's just been wanting to storm this entire time. Astrea moving in with his main army. Here comes a flanking storm. Nice connection. And storm pops up. Shuts down most of the ByuN, and Astrea, he's diving in. Catching out Marauders. Catching out some Marines. Nice EMP here on the Zealots. Force fields, they look down some of the ghosts. 2 more ghosts get picked up. Astrea, he pulls away. Does pull back behind this, rushing into Sky Toss. Very greedy here. So Stargates into +1 air attack. Soon to be Fleet Beacon as well. Astrea, he's breaking out. Sorry, I should say ByuN is breaking out. Astrea massing up his disruptors. I mean, so far, Astrea, he is keeping up and he is containing. So far, so good. If he's able to keep this up, then he can get away with this tech switch. Meanwhile, Storm drop into the mineral line. SCV is going to be going down. Prism will knock the warp in. Warp in does not complete. Astrea moving in, pushing into tanks. Nice storm here on the Vikings. Tanks are going down. There's not enough here. And ByuN, he cannot protect the tanks. 2 tanks do fall. The 3rd tank does live. ByuN, he holds. ByuN is holding on. Meanwhile, Zealot run back here towards the natural. And what's important here is that Astrea, he isn't breaking ByuN, but he's trading. He's trading with the army, and he's trading well enough to deter ByuN from breaking out, from counterattacking. ByuN is still stuck defending. Stuck defending. Making 2 Colossus at a time. Astrea did make 2 War Prisms. Is that intentional? We're about to find out. Okay, 1 with the main army, the other going to be flanking. Going for the Zealot drop. Meanwhile, Astrea just causing a distraction. Keeping the army busy. Prism goes down instantly. Prism goes down. That's a 1 War Prism. Does try to find a way in, but it's going to be denied as well. Nice defenses here from ByuN. Oh, this is an expensive run by here. As High Templar getting caught out. Some expensive losses. Astrea moving in. Dives on forward, takes down the tank. A little bit trigger happy. Novas they go up. Only 2 Novas. Storm zones. No connections. But the tank did fall. The space is that much more exposed. And here comes that Fleet Beacon. Fleet Beacon is on the way. Again, Astrea working towards Skytils. I do think that this is late. I feel like we could have seen this a little bit earlier, like around the time that we were making those War Prisms and going for the harassment. So a bit of a later Fleet Beacon here. No second Stargate yet. ByuN is recovering. There we go. Second, third Stargate on the way. ByuN, he is maxing out. And remember, it's still on Astrea to trade against the army to keep ByuN supply low. Otherwise, once he breaks out, I don't know if he can be stopped. Astrea moving in. Just zones away. Once again, only 2 disruptors with the main army. Astrea gets a couple of feedbacks. Pushing forward. There it goes off. Gets some SCVs. Oh. ByuN does barely not get the disruptor. 3-3 is on the way, so ByuN just waiting for his upgrades. He's about to have those 3-3 upgrades here for his bio army. Likewise, no Tempest production yet. ByuN is building up his Liberators. Liberation is on the horizon. A Liberator range is already done. There it is as Tectonic Destabilizers. Astrea is still preparing for Tempest. I mean, he's maxed out. He can't make anything. Another Prism goes down. Stop going for the Warp Prisms. Aye, aye, aye. And there it is. Tempest production is now underway. Making 3 Tempests at a time. At this point, ByuN, he's quite secure. He's maxed. He's set up. And ByuN will soon move out. He'll soon break free. Again, Astrea a little bit trigger happy there. Novas go off. They do go off. Those are the only disruptors for Astrea. Scan is the main, reveals everything. He's worth the Skytils. ByuN knows. And ByuN responds with his own Sky Terran. Double Starport on the way, going to Mass Viking. ByuN is getting ready for his Viking Liberator. ByuN is breaking out, he's claiming a 5th base. Astrea, he can't let that happen. Now Astrea is pressured even more to push in and to deny this expansion. There's a couple of SCVs. Liberation has arrived. ByuN, he has broken out. He has his 3-3 upgrades. He's maxed. He's got how many ghosts? He's got 6. 6 here so far. Diving on the Tempest. Yeah, the first Tempest is going to go down. Oh, barely survives. Tempest does survive. Tempest sends away. Colossus under fire. The Vikings, they put in a lot of work. They haven't killed anything yet, but the Colossus and the Tempest are low. As he moves down, nice Zealot run by. Oh, the SCVs! Oh! Yeah, SCVs are caught massive storm. Getting 17 SCVs ByuN out of position. He was not ready for this. Yeah, and this Zealot run by wreaks havoc. The storms as well, 20 SCV kills. And remember, this was mainly only Zealot. Astrea, he can replace, he can rebuild, throwing down more cannons, more shield batteries, pushes in towards the center expansion. Liberators are exposed, they're going down one after the other. ByuN getting pulled apart. Coming in from the flank. That's a lot of Vikings. It's a lot of Vikings here for ByuN. Oh, Medivac though. Medivac's getting called down, he can call down, he gets one, he gets two. Nice pickups here by Astrea. How many Vikings are there? 14, Jesus. 14 Vikings. And they get one. They get one, they get two Tempest. Nice storm with the Vikings. The Vikings, oh my god, they stand in the storms. They get a third Tempest. Nice EMPs. One storm was all we needed, but last, no storm left for Astrea. He has to rebuild. Making more Tempest. Again, like, it's crucial here that you have storms to zone away the Vikings. That's what you have to rely upon. Like, when it's crucial that you keep some High Templar back so you don't get caught by the EMPs. We saw how much one storm did. Oh, Astrea being cheeky. Never goes up. Oh god, doesn't connect. Yeah, massive Eagle Storm does connect though. We get the storm on the army. Massive stasis as well. Oh no. If only we had disruptors, we could line this up. Regardless, massive stasis. Ay, ay, ay. Catching almost everything. Except for the Vikings. Vikings moving forward, they get one of the Colossus. Stasis will run out. There's no punish. Whew. So ByuN, he can take a breath. I'm sure his heart stopped for a moment there. It's like, oh god. Not like this. Calm down, baby, calm down. We're up to how many? We're up to 15. 15 Vikings. Oh, nice snipe on the High Templar. Very nice snipe. Vikings moving in. Oh. Tempest barely does not go down. Nice kiting so far. So good position so far with the Tempest. Again, he has these outposts of cannons and shield barriers to protect as well. The cannons, they mainly zone away the Vikings. It means the Vikings cannot push in. Meanwhile, the Mothership, though. Mothership called out. Massive pickup. Mothership does go down. Tempest, they catch reinforcements. Oh! Vikings move in. Overextension. Getting two. Two more Tempests go down. Meanwhile, the one lone Colossus. Let's go. Denying mining. Oh! SCVs, they come back too soon. 9, 10 SCV kills, 11 SCVs even. That's on there from Astrea. Astrea throwing down 2 more Stargates. We do get a nuke here at the center base. Astrea hoping he does notice. Yeah, it does pull away. Brutal EMPs. EMPs popping up. High Templar gets sniped. How many Tempests do we have? 8. Jesus. 8 Tempests. And again, there's a delicate dance that has to be played here for Astrea. He has to poke in, get a couple of shots off, then retreat immediately before getting caught out. If he overstays his welcome for 1 second too long, then Vikings will punish him. That's also where Revelations play their role as well. Speaking of. Oracle's moving in. ByuN rotating, the stack defense is not ready. The cannon's not ready in time. Astrea trying to catch out the army. This base will fall. And Astrea coming in from behind instead. Trying to lock him down. Liberation has arrived. And he controls well, takes down the mineral line. Tempest popping up. Tempest getting caught out. Yeah, this is just an awkward fight here for Astrea. He's getting caught, losing Tempest after Tempest. And Nuke still. Oh no! Oh my god. Tempest. They have to back off. Nukes, they pop up as well in the cannons. No major connections. But Astrea is falling apart here. Again, it was just a really brutal fight in favor of ByuN. The Vikings, they dominate. Storm is coming in. This should be. Another base goes down. There's a Storm. At the same time, top left also going to fall. Astrea losing base after base. And Astrea, he just cannot remax in time. Astrea, he has a bank, but he can't spend his money. Nice catch. Nice catch. Does punish some of the ghosts. Astrea, he has to re-expand. He's making 5 Tempests at a time. And doing well denying mining. He denies whatever mining he can, going for a massive Zealot counterattack. Planetary is ready. This goes down. Does get the surround. There's no repairs. Yeah, no repairs. A planetary will fall. At the same time, Astrea moving in. ByuN completely out of position here. He responds to the Zealots, which means another base falls. And 2 bases going down at once. ByuN know where he needs to be. Astrea, he commits. He gets another base, another orbital. ByuN, he's racing over. That's going to be, what, 3 bases going down. Getting another planetary falls as well. And remember, Astrea, he can always recall. He can always recall back home. ByuN completely out of position. Finally, he gets you after 3 bases go down. After 4 bases go down even. The Zealots weren't cleaned up. The Zealots were not dealt with. They still keep going. 23 SCV kills. Astrea, he's back. Oh my god. After a rough fight. And he pops up. Zones away with the Storm. Going for the planetary. Astrea pulling away. He's got more Novas. So 4 Disruptors. Nice revelation. Zealots, they do catch reinforcements, and they overwhelm. They get a Ghost, Marines, massive pickups. ByuN, he has to peel off. Does peel off a portion of his army. Has to race back home. Astrea moving in. He wants that center base. Vikings, they get 1. Novas, they punish. Oh my god, massive Novas. Ghosts are going down. Only Vikings remain. The Storms, they punish the Vikings, and Astrea, he's done it. He overwhelms ByuN. Astrea, he's been gone for months. He's been on a massive hiatus, a massive break. But back, he comes back like it was nothing. Ay, ay, ay. He's crazy. Out of this world. He's Max Angel. Let's go. Storms the mineral line. Astrea moving back in. Getting another expansion. Another most important base, but a base nonetheless. Look at the CC. He has the high ground as well. And ByuN is broke. We've been here before, just like game 1. And ByuN, he's broke. No gas. Barely any minerals. ByuN, he cannot sustain these losses again. He barely has an economy. 29 SCVs. That's all he has, back. That's all he has. Oh. I snipe. I mean, ByuN, he still has a comparable army, true. Like, ByuN, he still has a comparable army size. His economy's in the gutter. Like, ByuN, his army is not really getting much larger. But he still has one fight in him. He's mainly Marine at this point. It's mainly Marine army as he's out of gas. Desperately trying to mine. Taking another expansion. Straight moving in. Again, this is almost exclusively Marine army. Jesus. A couple of storms is all it's going to take. Oh. Stasis goes off. Nice connection. Locking ByuN down. Zelsa hit the mineral line. Oof. Workers are falling. I mean, ByuN, he barely has an economy to begin with. Even less so. Astrea's moving in. Locking ByuN down. Nova goes up. And this is going to be ByuN's final fight. Nova's not quite connecting. They do towards the end. Stasis runs out. Nice EMP on the Tempest. Yeah, Tempest are going down. Again, the Viking count is still quite high. It's a lot of Vikings. Meanwhile, Zelsa collapsing on the planetary. Astrea moving in. Zelsa, they still pack a punch. ByuN is gaining ground. As the base falls. Yeah, the planetary is overwhelmed. And sure, Astrea, he's losing one expansion, but he has... Oh, actually, they're mining. Astrea, he has a bank. Does have a bank. He's taking top left. ByuN down to 13 SCVs. 13 workers left. Again, ByuN, he has the larger army. We spoke about this. Like, ByuN, he doesn't have longevity in this game, but he has a large force that he can still use. Still has an army to work with. ByuN, he's muling his heart out. And Astrea, he needs that base to get up and running. There we go. He does saturate immediately. Zellarama moves in once again. ByuN, he's muling. Astrea keeping up with the rotations. ByuN, what does he have? He's got 50 Marines, 5 Ghosts. The Viking count is very low at this point. So what, 6? 6 Vikings. Observer does spot the rotation. This time Astrea's in position. He's ready. There's a scan. Who hits first? The Storm or the EMP? Nice spread here by ByuN. Does go for the dive. Stims in. Oh, will take a Storm to the face. Oof. Yeah, Storm's a punish. Stasis goes off, catching out some of the ghosts. Ay, ay, ay. Still very tense. Very tense here. As he wants those ghosts, he barely doesn't get them. Oh, or does he? Gets one. One ghost gets picked up. Zellarama moving in. Storm into the mineral line. And catching up the SCVs. And the planetary. So another base is should go down. It's gonna be close. Oh, just barely. Whew. Just barely takes down the expansion. Astrea moving in. He moves into sniper base that doesn't exist. ByuN down to his final mining base. And it is a fresh base, to be fair. Like, full saturation, but there it is. GG gets called. ByuN, he taps out. His spirit is broken, and Astrea, he will take the 2-0. GG. Whew. Hi, GG, well played. ByuN, he did have that one mining base left, but alas, he does tap out. I mean, things were looking brutal there for ByuN. I will say that I do think that he had maybe an opportunity, but for the most part, he was relying on mistakes. He was relying on mistakes out of Astrea. ByuN, he could not take these head-on fights. He was hoping to catch him out of position, but in the end, GG. GG, it proves to be too much, and ByuN, he will tap out. Congratulations here to Astrea, as he will claim the series and will advance on to the grand finals. Whew. GG. GG, well played. I see Jumy in the chat. Oh no. Oh, he's gone, Papi, he's gone. GG, well played, Astrea. He will claim the series. Let's go, Papi, let's go. GG, well played, as we are going to be heading off to the European server here for our next semifinals. Of course, up next, I know Jumy, he would have wanted that series to have gone to the ace match. I don't blame him. You know, he was enjoying watching it. He's totally not sleep deprived, and it's totally a fine time to be awake in the land of Europe, 100%, as now we have purely Protoss players remaining in the tournament. Up next, we have Jumy versus Gerald in the lower semis. Astrea, he just made it to the finals, just made it to the grand finals, so big win there for Astrea. He now has some time to himself, and now we are heading over here to the lower semifinals. Who will face off against Astrea in the finals? It'll be one of our two Protoss players here. It'll be either Jumy or Gerald. Let's go. Let's go. We're catching up. We're catching up. He was training in the hyperbolic time chamber. Yes, the room of spirit and time. Crazy, crazy. Astrea. It's like he never left, Bobby. It's like he never left. As spawning in the top right hand corner. Let's go. Spawning in the top right hand corner here of Amygdala, we have the German Protoss player, the green Protoss representing Streamer Zone. Oh, it is Jumy. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Polish Protoss player, the blue Protoss representing Streamer Zone, as well as their teammates. It is Gerald. Again, a shout out to Jumy and Gerald for staying up this late. I know it's very, very late in the land of Europe. If you're in the chat, if you're even watching from the land of Europa, then you're an animal and you should get some sleep. You should get some sleep, man. You get some sleep. Aye, aye, aye. But a shout out to Jumy and Gerald again for competing here tonight in this broadcast. It's not easy competing in some of these more NA-friendly tournaments. Of course, the event is open to all, but at a more NA-friendly time. And shout out to the Europeans that do often ruin their sleep schedule to compete. Much love here to both Jumy and to Gerald. Much love, man. Much love. Let's go. Is Astrea so much better lately, or is ByuN slacking? I mean, if I didn't explain this earlier, I should emphasize that once again. Astrea, he's been on a hiatus. Astrea, he last competed, I want to say, like in January of this year. So it's been a couple of months. It's been a couple of months since Astrea has competed. He made his return yesterday. So he's been back for 24 hours. For 24 hours, he made his return yesterday for the Pigfest, qualifier. So it's been great. It's great to see Astrea return. But really, I would say that this tournament to me was a big kind of tell as to what kind of form Astrea was in. Of course, in the Pigfest qualifier, he did take down Percival, and he did take down Gerald, and I think Jumy as well. Took down two Protoss players, and so I think it was Shameless, sorry. Shameless, Gerald, and Percival, which are good results, but like ByuN was the big challenge, right? Like ByuN, he is a top tier player. He is one of the best Terrans in South Korea. So that was like the big sign for me, a big way to gauge like the skill of Astrea, and very impressive play there from Astrea to bring ByuN down. That was no easy feat whatsoever. ByuN is in form. ByuN, he is, again, as I mentioned, one of the best Terrans in Korea. That was crazy, Bobby. That was crazy. But we'll get there. As for now, we're settling in. We have Jumy going for the initial economic opener here. It was a gateway into Cybercore into expansion before any tech, before the second gateway. So greedier build here by Jumy. Gerald opening up 2 gates. So 2 gate opener out of Gerald. 2 gate opener into a faster Stargate. Okay. So Gerald is the aggressor. Gerald, he's going to be the aggressor here. He moves out with his initial double adept. Also, before I forget, of course, predictions. Get your gambler going. Sorry, I was a little bit lost in thought and lost into everything that was going on, so my apologies. But yes, predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Double adept does make it in, though. And Jumy, he's locked. He's locked out. He's locked out, baby. Oh my god. Yeah, Gerald with the probe, with the pylon blocks. He locks out Jumy. Probes are going down 6-7 workers. Ay, ay, ay. Gerald, he's crazy. Oh my god. 7 probes go down. He does cancel the shade. Does cancel. Again, 8 probes is insane already. The pylon is still there. Just the one this time. Shades into the natural, getting more probe kills, gets up to 9. And Gerald T will back up. But again, for Gerald to set up that pylon block was insane. That was out of this world. And he's not done. Remember, it was a Stargate opener. He's not done. The Oracle's moving in. Oracle does move in. Does hit the main. Gets another probe. Nothing major. But we'll keep Jumy pinned back. Does keep him pinned. And with that, despite Gerald going for a later expansion, now he's up in probes. He's up in workers. Likewise taking his gases. Throwing down his gateways, working towards Blink. Likewise, Twilight Council still in production for Jumy. So Jumy, he's down in tech, down slightly in economy. Stasis traps allowed Gerald to be secure. And Jumy's in trouble. It's on Jumy here to recover, to bounce back. So here we go. Oracle's looking for a way in. Getting a probe. Couple workers go down. Nothing major, but slowly just adding up over time. By telling someone to get some sleep feels like an alcoholic telling me I've had too much to drink. Is the alcoholic wrong though? Are they wrong? They're just looking out for you, Pat. Looking out for you. Get some rest. Get some rest. Look after yourselves. Do as I say, not as I do. There you go. Aye. But overall, another 5 workers go down. I'm afraid to look how many. 17 probe kills in total this game. Aye. Once again, the economic damage has been brutal. Jumy is going towards his own third. Likewise, so is Gerald. Gerald with a slightly faster expansion. And Jumy, there are some ways to bounce back and to recover in this game. One of the ways, Dark Shrine. Dark Shrine is on the way. When behind Dark Shrine, we'll see if Jumy can catch Gerald with his pants down. Bearing in mind, there are 2 oracles that have revelations, right? Revelation is available here to Gerald, so he has some form of detection. As Gerald, he does move out. Headed towards the third. Poking in, going for the pylon. Pylon is going to be focused down. Shield batteries depowered. And Jumy's just being overwhelmed. Before we can even think about his ZTs, Stalkers are falling one after the other. And likewise, at the same time, Gerald, he does hit the natural, just pulling Jumy apart. And there's just too much at this point. 1 Oracle does fall. Dark Shrine is almost done, but the third base has been broken. Third base is broken. 10 probe kills. Jumy trying to hold on. Dark Shrine will complete in a couple of seconds. And Gerald, he's got cannons. So Gerald, he's scattered. He scattered, yeah, he saw the Dark Shrine. He's fully aware. Cannons are on the way. We have some desperation DTs warping in. They do warp in across the map. That's the Hail Mary play. GG gets called. It's too little too late. And Gerald, he will take game number 1. GG. Whew. Oh my god. A very intense game 1 here. I know our players, they want some long macro games. I know they want them. I'm sure we'll get there in game 2. Cap. So here we go. Drop me to game 2. Pretty much every tournament has been nothing but PvP in fairness. I would say PvT. It's typically very Protoss and Terran dominant. More Protoss than Terran, to be fair. But it's very common for PvT finals, which we have broken that curse here this week. It's going to be a PvP instead, not a PvT. But here we go. We're getting into game number 2, and spawning in the top left hand corner of Whispers of Gold, we have the German Protoss player. We have the green Protoss. Whew. Down in the series. We'll see if he can recover. We'll see if he can bounce back. For Streamer Zone, it is Jumy. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have the Polish Protoss player, the blue Protoss representing Streamer Zone, as well as their teammates leading the series 1-0. It is Gerald. We go. Yo, I see Lunacy in the chat. Astrea's back. He's back, Bob. He's back. It's crazy. He has returned. Max Angel. Beautiful. Also, Esther Lunacy. When are you coming back? When are you coming back to the Turtle Tussle? Esther Lunacy. Good to see you back. Good to see you. Annyeong haseyo. Annyeong haseyo. So now we are getting to our openers. As a reminder, last game we did have a more greedy build out of Jumy. This time 2-gate. 2-gate opener out of Jumy, 2-gate opener out of Gerald. This time no one is cutting corners, no one is being greedy, no one is rushing into a faster Nexus. Not this time. We'll play Tunica. Okay. Fair enough. Where's my hola? Este password in the chat. Ay. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenidos. Este password. You know who messaged me recently about casting? Papi. Cristiano. Ronaldo. Cristiano, he did reach out. He was like, Papi, I want to cast again. I want to cast. I was like, it's been years. It's been years since I've casted with Cristiano. Ay. I do want to drag him on though. I want to drag him on for like maybe like a HSL. Like if there's another season of HSL, I'd love to have Cristiano on as a guest caster. As we do go for the cyber block as well. Gerald being as annoying as possible does delay the expansion. Pile into cybercore. Delaying for as long as possible. Jumy forced to throw down his tech. It is going to be a Twilight Council opener out of Jumy. Meanwhile, Gerald should enjoy a faster Nexus. Shit. Cristiano wants to cast Shelby streaming SC2. True. I saw Shelby. He's live right now, right? Or he was live like maybe an hour ago at the start. But Shelby, he's back.
Game resumed.
He's back. He's playing StarCraft. He's crazy. Este Shelby. As there's a cancel again, Gerald does have the faster Nexus. Likewise, threatening a shade, keeping Jumy on his toes. Does threaten. Adept's getting called out. Let's get the hell out of here. Is Cyril still the GOAT with Zerg being weak? I mean, Cyril, he's still the best Zerg player in the world. Yes, that has not changed. Do not let these events delude you to thinking that suddenly Cyril is worse. I mean, Clem is still the best player in the world, don't get me wrong. Clem is still the best, but you know, Cyril is likewise still the best Zerg player out there. Still very strong. I recommend watching, what was Cyril's most recent showcase was Pigfest 5, right? I want to say. Was it Pigfest 5? That was like the last big event. That was maybe a month ago. And right now we're waiting for Star Zagora, I would imagine. Somewhere between the two, so also very strong. I would say that Clem is still the best player in the world right now. Has yet to lose that title. I would say right now there's a bigger argument between MaxPax and Hero. I think right now over the past month of play, I think the line is blurred between the two of them when it comes to best Protoss. I mean, I think for a long time you could argue between the two, but Hero, he's been getting some crazy results recently. Like it's been insane to see his growth over the past like maybe 2 months. It's been crazy. For now though, Jumy does move out. Behind this we have our sentries, we have our force field, shield, whatever he's done. So far Gerald, he is secure, and Jumy just gaining map control will expand, taking his third. Taking his third base. Nice blink into the main. Ooh, does deny blink. Ay. Your blink is denied, picks up the sentries, gets one, it gets barely two. And Jumy just pulling Geralt apart, flexing his micro, flexing his blink. Catching out barely. Ooh, not another sentry. Geralt, he's holding on as he holds proxy across the map. How many gateways do we have? We have 3 gates at home and 1 across the map as well. So 4 gate blink here for Geralt. Blink is delayed though, but just now finishing up. And we'll see if Geralt can punish the third base of Jumy, as Geralt, he can now break free. Now break free. Gerald, she's moving out. bypassing Jumy. Will hit the third. Jumy out of position. And racing back over. Does race back again. Jumy pushing up a ramp into a concave. Into Gerald. Gerald here did have a bit of a rough position there though. Last try now trade. Shield batteries, they are coming into play. And Jumy he will hold. Jumy he will hold on. Blinks back towards the shield batteries. Does support himself. Again, that was 2 shield batteries coming into play. And Gerald he barely didn't have enough. He does have more stalkers. But the proxy gets found. And proxy is depowered. Prism is on the way. Gerald's looking for another way in. And this third base is just so late in comparison. Gerald, he needs more damage. Now Gerald, he will bypass the main army. He can sneak into the natural. Oh. Jumy does notice. Jumy keeps up, takes down a stalker. Better trades for Jumy. Oh. Catching him out. They do catch him out. Jumy likewise pushing through the right hand side. And Gerald is still not quite there. Still building up his probes. Jumy, he has the upgrade advantage as well. He's got +2 on the horizon. +1 has not yet begun here for Gerald. Just no upgrades. Hyper aggression. And the longer this goes on, the better it is for Jumy. As Jumy, he's just outscaling the army. Likewise still has a better economy. Jumy getting a 4th expansion. While Gerald is still getting saturated. He does save the gateway. Does save the pylon. Warp Prism into the main. Catching a stalker. Stalker goes down. I'll say bust into the main base. And again, Gerald, he's pretty all in here. He needs to find damage. Going for the pylons. Okay. Let's go for the pylons. Does hit the 4th. Jumy not quite in position, going for the expansion. Jumy's keeping up. A +2 is going to be delayed. Yeah, the Forge gets depowered. Gateways get depowered as well. This Zealot run by, are we taking this here? Going for the main. Going for the Nexus. At the same time, Gerald, he has a Warpins back at home. He defends. Likewise, see recall into the main base. Jumy forced a recall, takes down the Prism. But he will not save the base. The expansion's going down at the same time. Gerald will hit the 4th as well. And Gerald, he's pulling Jumy apart. Again, this one Warp Prism, the Zealots, they've done it. They break the main. They force a reaction. Another base goes down. Jumy down to 2 bases. And he's beating out Stalker. He's beating out Stalker after Stalker. Again, Gerald, he was on a timer, but he's pulling this off. And again, remember, he also delayed +2. +2 just now restarting. Do you get the chrono? Jumy still has those upgrades. Ooh, that's a kill, not a cancel. Yeah, kill on the Nexus. Zal say distract. And Jumy, he's being overwhelmed. Jumy, he was in such a good position this game. He was up in economy, upgrades, bases. He was looking solid. And then the Prism. Then the Zealots, the Warpins. Did prove to be too much. Gerald poking in, picking off more and more Stalkers. And Jumy down to 6, down to barely an army. 6 Stalkers remaining. Shield Barriers are doing what they can. Immortal comes in to reinforce. And that's going to be too much. As we just keep reinforcing, more Zealots come in. GG gets called, and Gerald, he will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. Whew. GG, well played, congratulations. Gerald with a very explosive series here, and again, Jumy, he was in a strong position here in game number 2. He was able to defend, deflect. He was scaling better into a longer game. Then everything changed with that War Prism, wreaking havoc in the middle line, killing probes, more importantly denying and depowering gateways so Jumy could not warp in, likewise denying +2. And yeah, Jumy just couldn't keep up, could not keep up. GG, well played, congratulations. Gerald, he will claim it. And now we have our grand finals. Let's go. Up next, we have a best of 5 finals here, best of 5 PvP between Astrea and Gerald. And this is a rematch. For those of you that were watching Pig stream yesterday, you would know that Gerald and Astrea, they did face off last night in the 24 hours ago in the Pigfest qualifier, and they went to the ace match. They did go to the ace match. It was a best of 3, not a best of 5, but did go all the way to game 3. And in the end, Astrea did claim it, and we'll see if that continues here, if history repeats itself, or if Gerald fights back. Let's go. Let us go. So we are going to be switching on over to the America server, and vetoes are underway. So we've made it to the grand finals here, made it to that best of 5. Astrea and Gerald, they're currently getting ready here for that final series. Let's go. Just catching up with the chat. Catching up. Let's see what the hell. Yeah, it was crazy. Crazy. PvT is occasional purely off the basis that Clem competes in 99% of tournaments. If you haven't been watching StarCraft, you might not be familiar, but Clem, ByuN, Cure, Bunny, like they're all very active in the online tournament scene when it comes to all the open cups, referring to the Warrior TV Mondays, referring to the Sparkling Tuna Cups, Monday Night Weeklies as well as Pickasaur Mondays. That's it, as well as Pickasaur Mondays. So we often see PvTs. TvTs are more of a rarity, especially because Clem does play Protoss, true, to avoid that matchup. But now we have our PvP finals, and here we go. We are getting ready here. We're jumping into our grand finals. Vitas are done. Game 1 is going to be on Amygdala. Let's go. Let us go. I say TvTs are a rarity. We did have a TvT finals this week between Cure and ByuN. True, true. Did also happen. Did also happen. But here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Amygdala, we have the Polish Protoss player. We have the red Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is Gerald. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the American Protoss player, the blue Protoss, making his return here last night, to be fair, but also here tonight as well. It is Astrea. Has been far too long, and here we go. We are here, we are back. It's been a while since we've had a PvP finals here in the Tenacious Tussle. It's been a long time. The last time we had a PvP finals was back in January. That was Zaun versus Jumy. So it's been a long time since we've had that PvP, but now we're here, now we are back. Like we never left. Let's go. And if you're in the chat, predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into that PvP. Probes are being sent out, scouting across the map, and we'll see who comes out on top. Again, a special shout out to Gerald. Special shout out because Gerald, he of course has, or it is a very, very rough time in Europe right now. It's like, what, 4 a.m.? 4, almost 5 a.m. in the morning. Very, very late. Despite that, Gerald, he's still here, still competing. Gerald, he's one of the few players that does stay up and play in these more NA-friendly events. I referred to them earlier, but players like Max Pax, Clem, Gerald, Wayne, Skillis, there are Nickrat as well, Jumy, of course, Young Yakov. There are a set amount of players that do go full degen and play in tournaments regardless of the time, and Gerald is one of them. He has passion. He has the passion. He has that grind set of mindset as well. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it, man. Do appreciate it. Much love to Gerald. New stream, are there prize pools for this? No, they're playing for honor and glory, and they're playing for VIP status in the stream chat. Kappa. The passion is real. That's how we got ByuN in. True, true. That VIP status. For now. We are going to be settling in. We do have our initial opener, Gate into Cyber, going to faster expansion out of Astrea. Meanwhile, 2-gate opener out of Gerald. Gerald, he will delay his additional units though. Okay, so he will skip his units and going for what looks to be a faster Nexus. There we go, faster Nexus here out of Gerald, along the lines here of the base timing of Astrea. So again, Gerald, despite the 2-gate opener, he will skip additional units here to preserve resources to expand a little bit faster. Bases are lined up with each other, and Gerald does go for the faster tech into his Twilight Council. Let's go. 4:17 AM in France right now. Yeah, very late, very late. The D-Gen gamers. Crazy, crazy. So shout out to Gerald. But yeah, something that I should also mention as well, if you want to support this tournament, this event, unlike our other tournaments, are funded by a very passionate sponsor, a very passionate fan, a very passionate StarCraft enjoyer, Mark BT. Mark BT does fund this event. The prize pool for these turtle tussles are... well, let me just open it up. Are 150 USD here, but we often do get other supporters via Matcherino, so !Matcherino in the chat. If you want to help boost the prize pool and support these players, you can. 100% of the money on Matcherino goes towards the players themselves, goes towards the top 4, as top 4 do walk away with some prize money here, so they do earn something for their time, of course. So again, a big shout out to Mark BT and a shout out to all those that do decide to support on Matcherino. I say this is more unique just because our other events are funded by Patreon. Our Patreon does fund Sparkling Tunic Cup, Sea Duckling Open, and Master Swan Open as well. So it's all done via Patreon. So you can support us there if you wish. But again, Patreon does not specifically support or fund the Turtle Tussle. It is separate. It is separate. Now, maybe one day if we grow our Patreon large enough, then we can also include the Turtle Tussle in that. But for now, just our other events. Our other weeklies and our other monthlies. Otherwise, we're settling in with our initial Twilight Council opener. We have Blink on the way for Gerald. Blink also on the way for Astrea, but not just Blink. Blink alongside a Dark Shrine. Let's go. DT's on the horizon here from the side of Astrea. We'll see if he can go by unscattered, undetected. Geralt being aggressive though, he is being active here, looking to delay the third. Speaking of, Astrea moves into expand, and Geralt he's here to deny. So third base is denied. Geralt will have that advantage, getting to the faster expansion. As with Geralt, he does blink in. Does blink in, snipes from the pylons. Likewise, shading towards that natural. Does shade in, boys being pulled, locks down the Adepts. Despite that, probe's still going to be going down, getting 3 probe kills so far, getting up to 4. Not bad. Getting 4 kills. Likewise, behind this, girl still reinforcing, still denying any kind of expansion. Astrea still stuck on 2 bases. Both players on 4 gateways. Gerald's getting up to 6. 2 more gates on the way. Gerald, he blinks back into the main. And he does scout the Dark Shrine. He's aware. He's aware of the Dark Shrine, aware of the DTs. Barely denies +1. 4 seconds away. Ay, ay, ay. 4 seconds away is going to be denied. Is going to be delayed, I should say. Astrea chasing him down. Astrea he will punish. Has a larger Stalker count. True. Astrea he does punish this. Does shut down the Stalkers. At the same time, War Prism is across the map for those Dark Templar. Astrea here will clean up this army. Meanwhile, Robo is still in production for Gerald. He has no detection. Gerald is not actually fully prepared for the Dark Templar, but there we go. Observer is now on the way. If these DTs hit a little bit sooner, then damage could have been done. I mean, damage is still being done. 3 probes. 3 workers go down. Observer has arrived. Getting up to 4. Army is dragged further into the main. Astrea moving in. Ideally catching transferring workers. He does have a recall. Probes are going down. Not bad. Getting 10, 11 probe kills in total, getting up to 12. And he will blink away. Whew. Bleeding out 1 Stalker, but does blink away in time. Nice movement there by Astrea. Does blink away. And as the dust settles, Astrea actually takes a worker lead. Astrea, he's up in probes. Not the most efficient mining, as he is long distance mining from the 3rd base. But Astrea, he's catching up. He's catching up. He still has that upgrade advantage. We have +2 on the horizon here for Astrea. I'm reminded of the Gerald series against Jumy, actually. If you remember, Gerald, he was very all-in in that final game in Game 2, where Gerald, he had 0 upgrades. He was just hyper-aggressive, and we're seeing something similar here. Where Gerald, he throws out a massive gateway explosion. Hallucination does confirm. Remember, no forge, no upgrades, no nothing. Just purely 0-0 gateway army here out of Gerald. His goal should be to overwhelm. Forge now going to be on the way, but far later. Uh-oh. And the armies, they do miss each other. Astrea moves in. Will deny the 4th. Denies the 4th base. Astrea does pull back. Does pull back. Oh, the Immortal does overextend. Massive pickup here. Prism rallies in. And these are brutal losses here for Astrea, bleeding out the Immortal, bleeding out the War Prism as well. Likewise, Gerald gets across the map. It does get across. Astrea trying to warp in, trying to keep up. Force a recall. Force a recall back home and not quite in position here. These Zealots are wreaking havoc. Again, I'm reminded of that Jumy series. I'm reminded. The Zealots are going down one after the other. Likewise, Prism still being active. Ooh, does get caught out of position though. Brutal pig off. Prism goes down. Likewise, Dark Templar popping up. Worker counts are still neck and neck, barely in favor of Astrea. He's up by 2. He's got his 4th base. So does Gerald, but Astrea is already working on +3. Again, the upgrade's heavily in favor of Astrea. So he does start at +3. Nice force fields, locking down the Zealots. Solid control here from Astrea. Gerald trying to keep up. Gerald's going for his own Dark Shrine. Opening up the center of the map. From here, Astrea just going almost purely Blink Stalker here. Lower gas counts, not going into Disruptors or not going into Archons or heavy Immortal counts. Based on the amount of Zealots we're seeing from Gerald though, I would be more comfortable if we did have some splash damage, whether it was Archon or even Colossus. Something. I said just pure Stalker, let's go. Aye. Just pure Stalker out of Astrea. 2nd Forge on the way. Astrea actually going into Glaive at depths. That I was not expecting. Okay, I see you. Warping in the depths. Now, what I was going to say is that technically, because Astrea does have the Dark Shrine, he can warp in Archons. True. He can warp in DTs and warp them into Archons. So he technically has that tech available. But he has no Archons yet, so I'm quite concerned. Glaive Adepts are an alternate answer here to Mass Zealots. on top of that, we're just fully walling off, by the way. Astrea, he's ready to receive. And again, Glaives, they are an answer. I wouldn't say the best answer, but an answer nonetheless. To the problem that is the charge lot. Zella going for, sorry, Gerald going for Zella run by. DTs that get called out. Last Astrea, he's distracted. Pulling back to the natural. Gerald opening up the southern half of the map. He ignores the wall. It does ignore it. Let's take a lot of hits. +3 is done. +3 kicks in. Warpin is going to be denied. Massive pickup. And Gerald, he just sends it right down mid. Right into the natural. Zelsa breaking down that front door, getting into the mineral line. But Gerald, he's locked in. There's no way out of this. He's locked in. Gets a couple of workers. And he can try to recall away. Zelts are all going to go down, and this was not it here for Gerald. He cannot escape. And he's going for the recall. Or he can blink down, true. Blink down to low ground. There's the recall. He recalls out, but he bleeds out so many units here. That was what? 10 Zealots, 3 Stalkers. Wait, that's the other way. 32 Zealots, 7 Stalkers. The 3 Dark Templar, brutal losses there for Gerald. He's doing what he can. But Gerald, he plummets in supply. Trying to cause a distraction. Astrea just keeps on pushing. He doesn't care. He has enough at home. And he can still push across the map. And again, Gerald here had no longevity in this game. He couldn't keep up. He was outscaled. He just sent it, Bat. He just sent it. And he's getting surrounded. He escapes with 3 Stalkers. They'll say rush into +3 Stalkers. So +1 armor as well. And Gerald has nothing left. GG gets called. The army crumbles, and Astrea, he will take game number 1. Whew. GG. Astrea, he will take the first game. He will take a lead in the series, and we'll see if Gerald can recover. We'll see if he can recover. We'll see if he can bounce back. Ooh, again, a very intense game here, and it did seem like Gerald was going for the same, or going for a similar style that he went for previously, going for something more aggressive, something more intense, faster expansion, yes, but also just mass Zealot, mass Stalker. Didn't really have much upgrades to work with, and we'll see if he can bring it back. Again, that was only game 1. That was only game 1. We still have a further series ahead of us. Meanwhile, as we says, a big shout out to Cosmos. God, thank you so much. Obrigado. Thank you so much to Cosmos for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great cast as well. I'm assuming you were streaming, you were casting, you were laddering. Regardless, thank you so much. Bom dia, papi. Bom dia. Welcome, welcome. As we get into this, a big shout out to Mandalore in the chat as well for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, papi, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Do appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the content. Hope you enjoy the casting. Hope you enjoy the StarCraft as we are getting into game number 2. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner here of Sandworm, we have the Polish Protoss player, the Red Protoss, representing Streamer Zone down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back and make a series out of this. It is Gerald. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Blue Protoss player from Land of the Americas, leading the series 1-0. He is back. He has made his return. It is Astrea. Let's go. Thank you for what you do for the StarCraft 2 community. Oh, thank you, Papi. Thank you. We appreciate it. We appreciate the support. Thank you. We do appreciate it. We do what we can. We do our part, is what I should say. We do our part. With our casting, with our tournaments, with our coverage, especially nowadays, I feel like it's important that we try to ramp things up. In an era of StarCraft where it's a lot more grassroots based, a lot more community based as well. We gotta step it up. We're gonna go from 2 casts every day to 3 casts every day. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I would love to do more, to be honest. I'd love to do more. We're kind of at capacity at the moment. But we bring you as much as we can. As much StarCraft as we can. Of course, this is our first broadcast of the day. Later on tonight, in how long? Later on tonight, in around 9 hours or 8 hours time, we're going to be live with the Rex April Madness. So we have more StarCraft later on in the evening. Again, twice a day, every single day. All the content, all the StarCraft. We cast more than any other channel out there. We have that for us going, at least. We have the quantity, and we have at least some of the quality as well. Some of the quality. You know what we don't have? We don't have sleep. That's what we don't have. Oh, no. Oh, no. No sleep. Not like this. It's fine, it's fine. For now though, 2-gate opener. 2-gate opener out of Gerald. Likewise, 2-gate opener out of Astrea as well. So far, standard openers. Both players going to be pylon blocking each other, delaying their expansions for as long as they can, and also keeping an eye open here for the initial units of choice. Double Stalker out of Astrea and Double Stalker out of Gerald. So mirrored builds up until a point, as Gerald, he will throw down his Stargate before expanding. So Stargate opener out of Gerald is going to be more assertive, more aggressive. So building up towards that natural. Astrea, he'll be the first to expand, going for the faster Nexus, and Gerald not too far behind him. Here we go. So both players are building up. Gerald, he's going to be the aggressor, initially moving out with Oracles. It's going to be up to Astrea to minimize losses as he's moving out with his Stalkers. Also, welcome one and all to Sandworm. Sandworm, one of the new TLMC 20 maps. One of the smaller maps, shorter rush distance by ground. Goal bases could be a factor here in PvP. Oh, the spray. Oh, that's nice. As Astrea does push forward. Shield battery is done. Despite that, oh, he may just be able to barely not break through. Astrea, he has to pull away. Shield battery runs out of energy. Astrea has control of the natural. Not bad. Boys are being pulled. And Astrea, how much damage can he get done? So far, nothing major. Ooh, picks off a Stalker. Gets one Stalker, takes down some probes as well. The Oracle's not going to help here in the defense. The Force Field locks down the probes. Yeah, the probes get locked down. 1, 2, 3 probes falling. Massive damage, massive pickoffs. Last Gerald, he's in trouble. Meanwhile, across the map, he does dive in. There's the recall. Does recall back home despite that. 3 probe kills. And Gerald defends. Gerald, he does defend. He does force the recall. With that Astrea, he still comes out on top. He still has the greater economy, the higher probe counts, but Gerald is keeping him pinned back at home with the Oracle. Does keep him pinned. Whew. The dust will settle. We can calm down. We can take a breath. We can take a moment. Now, because the initial Stargate opener, because of the early game damage, Gerald, he's going to be behind when it comes to Blink. Like, Twilight Council is just now on the way. Blink is already halfway done, so Astrea, he has a lot of potential with his Stalkers. The hope for Gerald is that these Oracles are able to keep him pinned and keep Astrea busy back at home and give Gerald enough time to recover. Meanwhile, as Gerald is being defensive, he expands, takes a faster third. So, better probe count, higher economy, or better economy here for Astrea, and likewise a larger base count as well with a faster third. So Astrea, he maintains his foothold on the economy here in this game, at least so far. The pressure's on Gerald to get some damage done, and we're going for an all-in. Glaives and Immortals, let's go. So early Immortal production, we are skipping Blink, going into Glaive Adepts instead. I believe Gerald, he can afford a third base with this for some saturation, but for the most part, this is an all-in. Yeah, Gateway Explosion. We have a 6-gate setup here on 2 bases. Now, the way this works here, the Immortals, they're ideal against Stalkers. Immortals, they do so much damage to the back line. And Adepts, they do a great job at tanking shots. Adepts, they don't take as much damage to Stalkers as other Stalkers would, for example. So they have the buffer. They can also chase down units. They can also threaten shades into other bases, into other mineral lines, and force Astrea to spend supply elsewhere. Nobody's scouting. Astrea, he sees the Gateway Explosion. He sees all 6 gates. He sees everything, and he also knows that there's no expansion. Astrea, he knows that there's no third. Does spot the Immortals. Astrea being proactive. And just keeping Gerald contained, checks for gases. Oh, stasis does not go up. Oh my god, so close. so close. Gets a Sentry, gets a Stalker. Nice pickups. Glaive's almost done. And Astrea's not being too greedy, throwing down his own gateways. Again, ideally, Astrea wants to slow down that push, slow down the all-in. Stasis on the way. Astrea, he has high ground vision. Does he go for the blink? Not quite, not yet. Oh. Tempted to go for the War Prism. There we go. Blinks into the main. Does bottle the Adepts, he knows. Prism goes down. Massive pick off Prism and the Oracle as well. Oh no, not like this. Oracle goes down. Prism, that will delay the push. Blinks down to the low ground. Immortal's out of position. More Adepts falling. And again, seeing all these Adepts is a massive tell. He knows. Like, he knows exactly what's going on. Exactly what kind of all-in is up against. War Prism's being rebuilt. That will delay any additional Immortals. Will delay the push. Will delay the production. Oh. Astrea has to be careful. Astrea, he does kite back. Does kite back. More Stalkers warping in. Oh, no, like the force field. He locks him down. No! He locks down the Immortals. There's no escaping this here. The first Immortal should fall. The Prism as well. Massive pickups. Ay, ay, ay. And Gerald, he's just picked apart. He just has nothing left here. He's down to a handful of Adepts, a handful of Stalkers. He lost everything. All of his high-tech units did go down. Astrea just having his way with this army. Again, making use of the Dragon's Teeth as well. Again, for those that are curious, these are very tightly packed, even more so than Neon Violet Square. GG gets called, and Astrea will take the 2-0 lead. Whew, GG. GG, well played. Astrea does take a lead here. Again, a very, very intense game. Gerald committing to the 2-base all-in, but Astrea, who was so quick to not just to scout the all-in, but to punish it and to slow it down. It was so important, so crucial that Astrea, he was there to pick off pylons, pick off sentries, pick off Adepts, just be as annoying as possible and delaying the push, even catching the Warp Prism. And alas, Gerald, he just fell apart then and there. Just could not keep up, could not maintain himself, and now we're going all the way to game number 3. And I'm hoping for a back and forth, I'm hoping for an extended series here, but the pressure is on Gerald. The pressure is on. Likewise, of course, you know, Gerald, he's playing at like, what, almost 5 a.m. in the morning. I'm sure a little bit sleep deprived. I'm going as far as to say that he is not full degen, he's not a max packs, and he's not like wide awake because he just woke up. Hope that isn't the case. Hope so. Regardless, GG, we are getting into game number 3. Gerald, he's like, what do you mean? This is peak gaming hours. I'm wide awake. It's like, oh, okay. Never mind. Let's see, we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of ley lines, we have the Polish Protoss player, the Red Protoss, representing Streamer Zone. Down in the series, down heavily. The pressure is on. He has to fight back here and now to make a series out of this. It is Gerald. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the Blue Protoss player, the Blue Protoss himself, representing himself as well. Currently teamless, but recently returning from a big hiatus. He is here. He is back. He just took down ByuN, and he's looking to claim this entire tournament. It is Astrea. Let's go. Let's go. Do love you cussing. Oh, thank you, Bobby. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. Oh. So calming down. Whew. Getting into game 3. Hello, Gerald. As Gerald, he does move out across the map with a very cheeky probe. Does hug the left-hand side, and this may be a very real proxy or a fake proxy pylon. Based on this location, I imagine fake proxy pylon. The more standard locations for a proxy Stargate are closer to the main base. You could argue that these locations here are maybe too obvious. So even though this did he cancel? Wait, what's this? Oh no! Oh no, Gerald, no! He canceled and then rebuilt. That's why there's 25 minerals missing. Ay. So calm down, Papi, calm down. It's gonna be okay. But this location might be a little bit more difficult to scout because it's further away. So we'll see if we commit into a Stargate here. It's gonna be a little bit delayed and a little bit inefficient. But regardless, is underway. Waiting for the Cybercore to complete. Cybercore is now done. Show us what you got. Show us the Stargate or even Robo. Adepts are on the way. And there it is. Twilight Council. Okay. Proxy Twilight Council, this could be one of two things. This could turn into a 1-base 4-gate blink all in. True, could be 1-base 4-gate blink. Otherwise, the more spicy build, as we have a Robo Opener out of Astrea. Astrea already playing very safe, but the more spicy build would be Dark Shrine, would be Proxy Dark Shrine. As we have the initial pylon thrown down, again, a safe opener out of Astrea. Astrea, he didn't even probe scout, by the way. He doesn't even know what's going on, but he does open up Robo nonetheless. A very safe opener out of Astrea. Likewise, if they move out across the map, they shade past. Back at home, Gerald, he can fully wall off. Here comes a proxy gateway. And I would imagine here comes Blink. We're waiting for Blink here. Gerald not quite moving in. Does threaten the shade. Doesn't quite make it past. Going for the sentry. Blink is on the way, not a Dark Shrine, so it is going to be Blink. How many gates do we have? We have 2 gates so far. We have a proxy 3rd gateway, and we should be seeing a 4th gateway as well. I'm pretty sure 1-base can facilitate 4 gates Blink production. For now, at least 3. Yeah, there it is, 4th gateway. So 4-gate Blink, as I did mention. Meanwhile, the proxy has been found. Astrea, he's now aware.
This yacht's just ready.
Oh, yeah, shout out to Wyra. Astrea, at least in my experience, I think he's the only player that I've cast that actually uses Wyra as the announcer. I love it. Much love. Much love to Astrea. As Gerald is moving in. Shield battery is done. We have the Prism here to help support. Immortals on the way. And Gerald, he does have the higher Stalker count, but Blink is still not a factor. Not yet. So he does break forward. Now threatens Shade. Which state is Astrea from? Or call home? California, right? I believe. Astrea and Migs, they're basically neighbors. By that, they live in the same state. But every now and then, they interact. Shout to Miguelito. Oh, we go for the dive. Nice catch. Prism goes down. Immortal as well. Massive pickoffs. Oh, the Immortal barely does fall. And Astrea not quite in position here, not quite ready for this. Yeah, Stalkers are going down. I mean, again, that Prism falling was huge. That could have been another Immortal. Boys are being pulled. Gerald, he's gaining ground. We're down to 3 Stalkers. Meanwhile, another Immortal has arrived. But again, Astrea, he's locked in his main. He cannot move down. He's locked in. Yeah, he cannot support the natural. And brutal force field. Gerald, he shuts him down, takes down 2 Stalkers. The Immortal, he's stuck in the main. Ay, ay, ay. And with that, the shield wires are going down one after the other. Astrea again going for the Robo Opener. It was meant for a defensive start, a defensive play. But last, he's now down to 3 units, 2 Stalkers and 1 Immortal. Prism comes down. And there's the dive. The Prism comes in just in time to save the Immortal. Popping up. Nice control. Does blink back. But now the production's under fire, and Gerald, he's done it. He has done it. He has broken the back of Astrea. GG gets called, and Gerald, he will fight back. He will put a point on the board. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Astrea, he had a really nice setup. He had 3 shield batteries, he had the Immortal, he had the Stalkers, but his Prism was exposed. It was out in the open, and going for that early Warp Prism does eat into your Immortal count. That means there was 1 less Immortal for the Warp Prism. It was designed to help micro, help kite back, help preserve units, and bait out Stalker shots, but it was the first thing that went down. It was the first thing that went down, and brutal pick off there, brutal loss there for Astrea. And with that, GG. GG, well played. Gerald, he makes a series out of this. And can we go all the way to the ace match? Gerald, he has some momentum going his way. We're loading into Persephone as our next game. Let's go. Let us go. We are getting to Persephone. And 1 more game is all Gerald needs to force the ace match. Meanwhile, 1 game is all Astrea needs to take the series. Oh boy. Let's go. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Persephone, we have the Polish Protoss player, the red Protoss, putting a point on the board, making a series out of this, and potentially beginning his comeback. For Streamer Zone, it is Gerald. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the American Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, one game away from claiming this series and for becoming this week's Total Tussle champion. It is Astrea. Here we go, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe so far Gerald, he's the only one to make Astrea bleed here in this tournament. Astrea, he was able to make his way through Percival, through Ragnar, through ByuN as well without dropping a single map. But here, Gerald, he does stand strong. He does pose a threat. He does make a series out of this. He does make Astrea bleed. There you go, Astrea, I know that you're hot and heavy right now, but I've been here the entire time. I didn't go on a break. I did not go on a hiatus. Gerald has been here, has been improving, been leveling up. And here to threaten Astrea. Let's go. For now, 2-gate opener. 2-gate opener out of Gerald, likewise 2-gate opener out of Astrea as well. Based on the probe movement here, this time we should not be proxying. I say that. Do you hug the edge of the map? Hello. What's going on? What's the plan, Monsieur Probe? Okay. Just here over the turtle, we are setting up for a pylon. Now, is this a real or a fake proxy? That is the question. Now, it is very short by air, very close by air here, the rush distance I mean. So going for a Stargate opener would make sense to rush an Oracle into the main. Otherwise, it's not too far away for a proxy robo, so there is potential for that. This should not be a Twilight Council this time. It should be something different. Cybercore is still in the way. Show us the Stargate or the robo. Leaning towards Stargate, but we'll keep an eye on Gerald. And there it is, Stargate. Stargate opener out of Gerald. Likewise, Stargate opener out of Astrea as well. I'm sure for a similar reason. Again, the rush distance by air is very short on this map. So Stargate openers make a lot of sense. Now, this is not an all-in. I should emphasize that. It is a proxy, that is true, but this is not an all-in from Gerald. He should still be expanding from here. The basically mirrored builds, except because of the proxy, Gerald, he will hit the main base sooner and earlier than Astrea. He will hit faster. Meanwhile, units are moving out. Stargate is done. Oracles are on the way for both players. And who's going to be ready for it? As we have a shield battery in the mineral line. Already here for Gerald. Very safe play. Astrea, no shield battery. Uh-oh. Adepts a trade 1-to-1. But where's the anti-air? Where is the defenses here? What do we have to defend to hold on? Warp gate is still in the way. 0 stalkers, 0 shield battery. Astrea's in trouble. Here we go. The Oracle does zoom in. Behind this, we have a second Oracle on the way. Shield battery here between the bases. Probes are going to go down. And this is already a brutal start here. 3, 4, 5 probe kills. Astrea, I mean, again, he has no anti-air. He has nothing. He has nothing here to defend. Are we going to the ace match? Are we going all the way with one singular proxy Oracle, 12 probe kills, game-ending damage? Now, Astrea, he does move with 2. There's 1 shield battery in position. 1 shield battery does not protect you from 2 Oracles. 2 Oracles, they one-shot probes. And Astrea, he has to get some counter damage. The problem, though, there are Stalkers. There are already Stalkers in position. Stalkers are ready. Astrea, he goes for the dive. And he gets 1, he gets 2. Oof. Only 2. Only 2 probes. That is nowhere near enough damage. And with that, Gerald has a massive lead. The damage has been done. Gerald even going for a Phoenix. Behind this, Astrea, he is down heavily here. He's down 8 workers. And how does Astrea recover from this? I'm not sure he does. Oracle getting called out. Likewise, backup Oracle into the main. Astrea, he's not quite in position. He does have 2 Stalkers though. Okay, does deflect. Does defend. Oof. Yeah, Stasis goes off. Oh, sorry, I meant to say Revelation goes off. Stasis is going to get picked up as a result. Gerald for now going to be deflected. Astrea, he's holding on. Oracle into the main. Main base is exposed. More probes going to be going down. Getting another 1. Getting almost 2. Bit of shaky control there from Gerald towards the end. But overall, Gerald, he still enjoys a better economy. He can get into Blink, extra gateways, and the mid game here is going to be where Gerald thrives. Thrive in the mid game. Oh. So Oracle barely gets away. Gerald with the trap. Oh, he wants the Oracle. Doesn't get it. Nice control there from Astrea. Does pull away in time. Shuts down the proxy. But again, there's no blink. There's just no tech. I mean, Astrea, he can't afford it. He's doing what he can. Moving out. Third base now on the way for Gerald. Gerald's overextending. What are we doing out here? Losing one, losing two Stalkers. Yeah, Gerald, he should not have been out on the map. Gerald, he gets punished. Or bring in more Stalkers. Oracle goes down. Astrea, he does have the army supply lead. He's got more Stalkers here. He's pushing forward. But remember, he does not have Blink. I mean, neither does Gerald. Stays just behind this. Gerald, he's in trouble. Has to fall back. Again, half his Stalkers aren't even attacking. Here come the reinforcements. Stasis going up. Triggers on one. One Stalker. Third base is revealed. Astrea getting his own. A very late third in comparison. Very late. And has Astrea recovered here? I mean, he's still on the way. Like, Gerald, he still has a lead. He's still up in workers, still up in bases, still has a better economy. Gerald, he still has Blink. Astrea still has no Twilight Council, so there's still a lot of micro potential here for Gerald. Astrea, to make up for that, Immortals. Immortals are on the way. To make up for those for the lack of Blink Stalkers. Astrea needs time. And Gerald, he shouldn't give it to him, as he will lose the probe. We'll lose a worker. Gerald's being kept back. Charge on the way, +1 as well. So far, Gerald not quite being active. Now, this I will say is a bit of a misstep here. Remember, Gerald, he has Blink. Like, he has a very mobile army. I'm sure that there is definitely a threat of like a counterattack, but I mean, he has a recall. He has a recall if need be. Right now, Gerald, he should be being active right now to pick off any stray units, Stalkers, Sentries, Immortals, Probes. He needs to be active here with this army and make use and take advantage of his Blink. So he's moving out. Behind this Dark Shrine is on the way. But again, as time goes on, we're building up more Immortals. Astrea, he's catching up. Getting into charge. So again, Gerald, he's being very tentative. He gets spotted by the Observer. Astrea, he's aware. He's aware of the army. Gerald, he will deny, or he will at least delay the fourth. And for the most part, Astrea, he has recovered. He's just skipped Blink. He skipped Blink, going straight into charge, into Archons, built up his Immortal counts. Getting to +2 even with a slight upgrade lead. Now, Gerald, he does have the greater force to work with right now. Again, he can still take a better fight. If he can get on top of those Immortals, Gerald, he can still take this. Likewise, I believe Gerald, he did invest into Dark Templar. DTs are waddling in. Gets an Observer. Prism towards the main. Yeah, warping in Dark Templar, warping in Zealots. Headed for the mineral lines. Nice revelation. Astrea, he's keeping up. Oh, and he's trying to. So far, Gerald distracting in the main, keeping the army busy. Zells a peel up into a mineral line, in towards the third. They're headed towards the third base. DTs are going to be dealt with. So far, Astrea, he's holding on, but Zells do get into the mineral line. Not getting many workers yet. 5 probes going down. Cannon does help defend. The Immortal going ham. And Gerald, he might still have too much here. Yeah, warping in into the main. Takes down the Stalkers, going for the Immortal as well. The Prism goes down. And Gerald, he has control of the main base. He has control of the ramp. Probes are now falling. And he's getting everything in the main. And Astrea, he just cannot get up this ramp. He's been trying. But he just cannot. Again, he still has control. Yeah, Mortals, they are stuttering in. They're trying to at least. And that's going to be 14 dead workers. Zealous, they go into the main base, go into the mineral line once again. Zealous into the third, getting on top of the Immortals. And Gerald, he's done it. Whew, he has done it. GG gets called. He maintains control of the main base. And Gerald will tie up the series. We are going to the ace match. Whew, GG. GG, well played again. Gerald just pulling Astrea apart. Astrea, he almost recovered. He was building up his immortal count. He was building up his forces. He was catching back up. It was a terrifying moment there, but Gerald, he was able to get into the main base. More importantly, take over the ramp and make sure that Astrea just could not push into his own main. He was locked out. He was caught out of position. GG. GG, well played. Again, as a reminder, Astrea, he didn't have blink or anything like that. His army was very immobile. He could not get back in. And we're going to the ace match. And this could still go either way. This could still go the way of Gerald or the way of Astrea. Oh boy. Let's go. As we are loading into Ultra Love. We go. When in doubt, Dark Shrine. Yeah, the DTs, they didn't really add too much to that, I will say. I mean, Astrea, he was very well prepared for the Dark Templar at least, but not quite for the blink into the main. As we're now getting into the ace match. Also, a big shout out to Woohoo for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 100 bits in the chat. God, baby God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate the support. I hope you enjoyed the content. Hope you enjoyed the StarCraft. Hope you enjoyed the casting. As we are getting into the ace match and spawning in the right hand corner of Ultra Love, we have the Polish Protoss player, the Red Protoss, bringing it back. He was down 2-0 and now he's on a win streak. 2 games in a row. Can he go all the way? Momentum is on his side. It is Gerald. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the American Protoss player, the Blue Protoss. He was on a roll here. He was leading the series. He was so close to winning it all, but he's been brought to the ace match. Can he bring it back? It is Astrea. We go. Here we go. So far, Gerald has been finding a lot of success here with these proxies. 2 games ago, of course, we had the 1 base 4-gate blink all in. Last game, we had the proxy Stargate, which did wreak havoc, which did pop off. It was what, like 11, 12 pro kills? It was insane how much damage was dealt. This time, no proxy. This time we do have the setup here on the high ground. We have the attempted gate cyber expand out of Astrea. Meanwhile, Gerald, 2-gate opener back at home. Okay. So Gerald, he has the option to be more aggressive here. We'll see if Gerald will skip his units. He could skip his 3rd or his 4th unit to get a faster Nexus to try to keep up with Astrea. Meanwhile, Astrea should be going for a Stargate opener into a delayed expansion because of all these pylon blocks. Here we go. So there we go, we have additional pylon blocks. Once again, just delaying Astrea, forcing out the... Did he cancel? Oh, he did cancel the Zealot here. So Astrea, he gets punished. Typically, you would make the Zealots to deal with this pylon, and Astrea, he had it on the way, but he did cancel, which means a delay. Likewise, no Stargate either. So a big delay here for our Blue Protoss. Meanwhile, across the map, Gerald should be able to expand freely here at his own natural. As there's a cancel, and there's the expansion. So again, a late Nexus here from Astrea. He refused to go for a Stargate opener. Meanwhile, Gerald's going for a Stargate himself. Stargate before Nexus. With this, Gerald, he can go for earlier Oracle Harass to get across the map. To harass, to get some damage done. Meanwhile, Astrea's in the dark. Astrea, he doesn't exactly know what's going on. There could be a faster Nexus. There could be faster tech. Astrea is still piecing this all together. He did open Sentry, so we should be seeing a Hallucination Scout momentarily. There it is. Hallucination across the map. And Astrea, this time he should scout the Stargate, and this time the Oracle should not pop off, should not wreak havoc, should not deal critical damage. As Gerald, he does scout, he does confirm no Stargate from Astrea, and Astrea confirms Stargate and Oracle from Gerald. So Astrea, he knows what's going on, he is aware. And this time Astrea is going to be ready for it. He can set up shield batteries. Hello. As Gerald, I believe Twilight Council opener blink, but show us the proxy Dark Shrine. Oh boy. Cheeky move here from Gerald. As we're waiting for it, show us what you got. Show us the DTs. Huh. Waiting for the gas. Waiting for the resources. Hallucination goes in. Hallucination does see the research on the Twilight Council. This screams Blink Stalkers, of course. We have something else in store. And there it is. There's that proxy Dark Shrine. Dark Shrine is on the way. The Oracle does get one, does get 2 probes. Now, a couple of things are going on here. So first things first, Astrea, he saw the Stargate opener, he saw the Twilight Council follow-up, he saw the blink. There's a lot of gas, a lot of resources invested into all this tech. So the chances of there being a Dark Shrine is quite low, just because it's a lot more delayed, right? It's a delayed Dark Shrine, a lot of resources spent elsewhere. Because of that, there's a high chance that Astrea doesn't get a robo. And if he goes for the third base before the robo. Ay, ay, ay. Now, it is not uncommon to skip robo in PvP, especially for up against this, right? Like, based on everything that Astrea has seen, there's no reason for a robo, but he does throw it down. Thankfully, robo's on the way. It is delayed, but it's in production, so it doesn't delay for too long. If he had, that could have just been game, like 100%. The game could have just ended then and there. As the Dark Shrine is almost done, and the Robo and the Observer should be out to eventually defend against this. Hallucination comes in. Gerald, he does scout the Robo. He knows that there will soon be detection. Dark Templar slow warpens across the map. Oh, straight blinks into the main, not bad. Blinks in, takes down the pylon. Depowers some of these gateways. Takes down a second pylon as well. And again, we just spent a warping across the map on those Dark Templar. Gerald, his army is weaker as a result. It has a smaller army. Astrea, he can break through this. Gerald's in trouble. Gerald, he's in a lot of trouble here. Leading out a Stalker, a Sentry, another probe. 10 probe kills. Ay, ay, ay. Adepts are wreaking havoc here in the middle line. And Gerald is being pulled apart. DTs, they wander in, but the Observer comes out just in time. And that's it. He gets shut down. DTs, they do nothing. They achieve nothing. They hurt Gerald more than anything. Again, they denied, or they made sure that there were no warp-ins back at home. Dark Templar go down. 12 probe kills across the map. Astrea does take a stasis to the face, but Gerald, he is in a world of hurt here. He's down to 37 probes, barely an economy. Ay, ay, ay. Warping in another Dark Templar, doing whatever he can. Oracle's on the way. Gerald, he's getting desperate. Again, it was a big gamble here from Gerald. No. Oh, God. No. Dark Templar goes down. Oracle does get into the main, though. Not bad. Oracle gets in. Despite that, Gerald, he is still down 14 probes. Still down 14 workers. And the one chance that Gerald has here, as Astrea is getting ready here for a push, is if these stasis traps pop up, right? There are plenty of stasis traps if they can catch out some of the army, if Gerald can fight a portion of the army at a time. Then Gerald, he can still take a fight. But in a head-on engagement, less so. As Astrea, he sees the army with the Observer. He sees everything. And likewise, we have the all-in being set up for Gerald. That's all he has. Proxy gateways on the way. It's going to be an 8 gates, 2.5 base all-in, essentially. God, he's moving into an immortal though. The immortals are here. Safety shield batteries on the way. Astrea, he confirms the proxy. Astrea out of position. Okay. Fourth base under fire. Astrea has to respond. Likewise, Astrea is up in upgrades. He's got +1. Gerald still trying to commit. Oh god, and a massive dive. Gerald gets punished, bleeding out 1, 2, 3, 4 stalkers. I have 5 stalkers going down. This is just far too much. Yeah, Gerald could be losing everything here. As he cannot escape. He can't get away. Likewise, at the same time, Gerald trying to move in, but Astrea, he's still in position. His army's ready for this. We got the slow lots coming in. There's no charge. And there is for one, but not for the other. Not for Gerald. As Astrea just collapsing on this position, coming in from behind. This is all that Gerald has left. And he just blinks in. He locks out the army. GG gets called. And Astrea, he will take the series 3-2, becoming this week's Tenacious Total Tussle champion. GG. Whew, GG, well played. Congratulations, Astrea. He has been gone for so long. He's been on a hiatus, but congratulations. He is here. He is back. Welcome back, Pappy. Welcome back. Congratulations, Astrea, who will claim the win. And he was looking very strong, very dominant in this broadcast so far, taking down ByuN 2-0. Gerald did make a series out of this, though. Gerald, he did fight back, so a big shout to Gerald, not just for Gerald making a series out of this and being the only player to take maps off of Astrea, but also for playing at 5 a.m. in the morning. It's 5 a.m. It's very late in Europe. It is not the best time for Europeans to be competing in events like this. So big shout to Gerald for ruining a sleep schedule or maintaining a sleep schedule. Probably. Regardless, a big shout to Gerald for competing in today's tournaments. Big shout out, GG. GG, well played. With that, congratulations. Also, but GG well played, and congratulations to Astrea. Again, for those that are curious, Astrea, he made his return yesterday. During the Pig Fest was his first big event, returning after a very long hiatus, and he was able to qualify. So if you want some more if you want some more Astrea action, he will be a part of Pig Fest number 6. That's going to be in the coming weeks, so look forward to that. Meanwhile, I'm asking Astrea, what were you up to during your break? You know, what's the secret here to Astrea maintaining that skill? He said he was playing a lot of Cardstone. God damn it. Astrea. Astrea. That's the secret. Cardstone, Pappy. There you go. True. They did release didn't they release like a StarCraft pack or something? Like a StarCraft themed like booster pack or something. I don't play Hearthstone anymore, but they did like some StarCraft related stuff recently. So there you go. Maybe that's the secret, Pappy. Oh my god, of course. But it's great to have him back, though. It's great to have him back, coming back for this season of EWC, and of course for DreamHack Dallas, I'm sure as well. So great to see Astrea's return. Yes, Max Angel. He never left. Here we go. There's a whole set of StarCraft cards. There you go. See, there you go. A reason to play Hearthstone. Reason to play. But otherwise, thank you so much for watching. Thanks so much for tuning in. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I hope you all had a great time here during the broadcast. Again, for those that are just now tuning in, and for those who are maybe tuning in for the first time, this is the Tenacious Total Tussle. This is a bi-weekly tournament. Every 2 weeks we host this event. I say that this event is funded and supported and sponsored by a very passionate fan of the community. And yeah, it's because of this this very impassioned person, impassioned Bappy, if you will, that we're able to host this on a regular basis. So if you want to support these players and support this tournament, you can do so via Matcherino. Matcherino in the chat. There is a Matcherino page for this event. Otherwise, you can help support us in other ways via Patreon. Patreon does fund our other tournaments. It funds Sparkling Tuna Cup, Sea Duckling Open, and Masters 1 Open as well. We do host a lot of events here on the channel, and we cast on a daily basis. Speaking of casting on a daily basis, let us switch our scenes over and catch up on our schedule. Here we go. Oh boy, so we just wrapped up with our Thursday morning broadcast. The Turtle Tussle just wrapped up here this morning, and we are going to be live once again at 8 p.m. KST. That's going to be 9 p.m. AEST. That'll be in 8 hours. In just under 8 hours time, we're going to be live once again with some more StarCraft with the Rex April Madness. If you're curious, what is the Rex April Madness? Rex is a Taiwanese Zerg player, and he has been hosting an invitational for the entire month. We had a group stage, Group A and Group B, we had C and D, we had the playoffs, and now tonight we have the semifinals and the grand finals. We're going to be featuring players like Hero. We're going to be featuring Hero alongside MaxPax, Rogue, and Solar. So we have 2 Protoss and 2 Zerg players left in the tournament. We had some crazy upsets. If you were watching a couple of days ago, you would know that Rogue did defeat Clem 3-0. He took down Clem 3-0 in a best of 5. It was a crazy upset, and Rogue was able to bring him down. Again, Rogue has a very unique style of ZVT. If you've seen it, if you've seen Star Zagor, you would know he's still doing that style, going Mass Lurker, Mass Overseer into Mass Nidus Worms and Changelings, and alas, he was able to bring Clem down, and as a result, he's made it to the semis. I believe it's Rogue versus Hero, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it's Rogue versus Hero in the upper semis, and Solar versus MaxPax in the lower semis. So PVZs are going to be held later on tonight. Meanwhile, tomorrow we're going to be live with StarCraft Evolution League King of the Hill. That's going to be tomorrow morning. We have 5 Grow Cup playoffs on Saturday. We have StarCraft Evolution Saturday evening. We have Kung Fu Cup. We have Sparkling Tuna Cup. We have plenty of content every single day, twice a day on a daily basis. As you can see, we have half a day off. We have half a day off on Friday where we have our evening free, and that is just a free evening to stream, and to stream on our personal channels, to ladder, and to play some Final Fantasy, just to decompress with some RPG gameplay, less so StarCraft. So we have half a day off. Let's go. Otherwise, plenty of content, plenty of StarCraft on the channel. Consider following, whether it's here on Twitch or over on YouTube. Again, we do upload to YouTube on a daily basis because we are live so often. I don't expect you to watch everything, just because there's so much StarCraft going on. On top of everything that we have here, we have like Wardies events, we have the Pigfest tournaments, we have the Bassus Big Brain Bouts, we have the Soup show matches. Like, there's just so much StarCraft going on. We do what we can, but there's even more out there as well. So yeah, again, VODs are the place to be. Can't watch it live? Check out the VODs. A lot of amazing content there on YouTube. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you appreciated the broadcast. Hope you enjoyed. And we'll be back with the Turtle Tussle, I'm sure, in another 2 weeks. Otherwise, we'll be back in 8 hours with some Rogue versus Hero. Oh boy. Let's go. Let's go. So we're going to be back in 8 hours time. Otherwise, we're going to be wrapping up here for the time being. I'm very tempted to have a cheeky ladder session. For those who don't know, I will be playing in a future Big Brain Bouts. Shout out to Roddy, shout out to Rotterdam. Did reach out about setting up a show match, so soon TM I'll be able to play and compete. And because of that, I rarely get to ladder. As you can see, I rarely have time to stream, rarely have time to ladder, but I have been trying to, I've been cutting sleep. I've been cutting sleep, and I've been putting in more hours to stream into ladder. And yeah, we've been improving. We've been laddering. It's been a lot of fun. So I might play a couple of hours, not too long though, not too long, just because I do want to try to nap before the next cast. But a couple of hours is will be fun. Will be fun. So do check me out there if you wish, over on my own personal channel. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting. We'll see you guys later on tonight or tomorrow. And hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you enjoy the rest of your week. And look forward to all the StarCraft on the horizon. GSL, DreamHack, Star Zagora, EWC. There's a lot of StarCraft coming up. Look forward to it. With that, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Ciao, papi, ciao. See you next time, papi. See you next time.